from that session to understand what's going on this session. Some things also have happened that we have not streamed. You'll kind of figure out what that thing is as time goes along in today's session. But if you're a little confused and you're like, huh, I don't remember that from last session, just know that's is why. Also, as you can tell, I'm a little sick, so please excuse my voice. Hopefully, it'll be better for Shaw's Olympus tomorrow. But anyway, um, some things have happened, so just be warned. Alrighty. Without further ado, are you guys, ready to hop into today's session? See what's gonna happen?
Yeah, let's
Mm-hmm.
run it.
Alrighty. So we got this. As we begin today, it is currently Friday night. It has currently been 4 days after the events of last session. Sorry, 4 days since the event of Randy's one shots in the Tree Detective session. 5 days since the last session that happened with Corliss and everything, as well as Yanni and Aubrey breaking up. As we begin today, it is currently around 7 p.m. exactly. As we are going to begin on the west side of Vandy City, we're actually going to be starting with Randy. Randy, you are
Ahoy, hoy.
currently. So what?
I said ahoy, hoy.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? You are currently actually you're actually kind of pulling or carrying two suitcases down a flight of steps in your house. Um, one on each shoulder, or maybe one to the side and one over the shoulder. I'll let you decide how you carry it down. Um, but they are both filled with your dad's things. As tonight is the night that your dad leaves for Washington D.C. Um, As you're kind of carrying them down the stairs, I'd say your dad, put quite a couple stuff in here just because he doesn't know how long he's gonna be gone. It's also like it's you can tell one bag is full of clothes, and then one bag entirely is filled with like just lawyer shit. So like just like plenty of documents and files and things like that. Um, there's like also a couple of laptops inside as well in one suitcase. And then your dad insisted he bring like half of the photo collection from your childhood with him as well. That's all stuffed inside this one suitcase. Um, as you're going downstairs, your dad says, "Be careful with that one. Be careful with that one."
I have super strength. Trust me, I'm not going to drop anything.
Yeah, I know, but just be careful with it, okay?
Yeah, I'm going to be careful. I'm not going to drop it.
Okay, all right. What's going through Randy's mind as he's kind of coming down on those last couple of steps? Ooh, thank you for reminding me. Nice outfit, by the way. Going through his mind, he's coming down those last couple of steps.
Uh, I'd say, for Randy, um, it's just kind of like I don't want to say an emptiness to it, but there's not too much.
Okay.
I would say at all. Yeah, I would say there's not like too much. I'd say he's not trying to really dwell, or put what ifs in his mind. When it comes to this, and when it comes to this whole entire situation, like what if this happens to my dad? What if blah blah? I think for him, he doesn't want to put too much of it in his mind. I mean, he just wants to be able to for both of them to get straight to work, and hopefully this whole entire thing can lead to whatever it may be. But I'd say that's what's really going through his mind right now. Not too much.
Gotcha. Um, I'd say you guys get outside. I'd say just before you kind of start to head outside the door to kind of put the bags in the car, your dad says, "Hold on, hold on." I'd say you're opening the door and he says, "Hold on, can you close it real quick?"
Yeah, I'd say you'd close it, of course.
You gonna be by yourself for a couple of days.
I guess so.
Maybe I don't though. Maybe
Yeah, you're doing it again. You're doing it again, Dad. We've had this conversation like I think it was 4 yesterday, 5 the day before. Oh yeah, we had 17
you're
times. We've
just
had 17 times actually.
I'm gonna be back for your graduation coming up, but I'm gonna miss. You're supposed to be heading out tonight as well to go into space. I haven't, first time. There's just a lot of stuff to do around the city and stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe I just stay. Maybe I just stay.
Dad, exhale, please. And then I'd say he then would smile and put his hand on his shoulder. I'll be fine. You don't have to worry about. He would say like, oh, smiling, everything.
It doesn't fill me with any confidence.
It's not supposed to. That's how serious the job is. Trust me, you got this.
I
Same
know.
thing you got to do.
Boy, I know I got this. That's not the part I'm worried about. Part I'm worried about is you.
You look at him and he like cross his arms. He would say, "Oh, you're worried about me? Okay, so just a question. Just a question. You just let me know this. Which one of us controls fire? Which one of us can go inside a actual volcano and be completely fine? Oh yeah, which one of us has a flying gargoyle? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're both gonna put our hands up if you have one. Okay. Oh, just me as he's looking at his hand. Oh, would you look at that? It's just me
Randy,
who has all that cool stuff. This
Randy,
that's so crazy.
Randy, let's just get first straight into your dad.
Okay, all right. Which one of us can fly? Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
You done?
I'm done. Seriously, I'm done. I'm done.
Because I can take all that away right now.
No. It's okay. It's okay. It's cool. It's cool. I'm done. I'm done.
Okay. Now give me a hug.
All right. Come on, bring it
As he gives you a hug, you can feel something slip into your pocket. So you kind of feel his hand go into your pocket and something kind of drop. And he whispers in your ear and he says, "No, that's a phone. It's a flip phone. It's not going to be able to be traced. It's not on any government lines or anything. You only get one call on this thing, okay?
I'm not gonna even ask how you were able to obtain something like this, but
Just,
thanks for that. I appreciate
but just know, whenever you use this, nobody's going to be able to trace it. Also, you don't have to call me with it. You can call anybody, but it's only a one-time use, so use it wisely, okay?"
I'd say Randy would then open up the phone, look at it and everything, and he would say, "You don't even have Tetris on this at all? It's like the messaging
Okay.
function."
Just let a damn moment be a good moment. Okay.
Trying to, man, but seriously, I feel like just be cooler, secure line. Is he like put it in his pocket?
All right. Go
Thanks.
take him out to the car. I'll be out there in a minute.
All right.
See a couple moments go by as you're trying to carry some of the stuff out of the house. Open the trunk of your dad's truck, throw him in, or the back seat, wherever you want to put him. You throw him in, and kind of close the doors. You can start to feel like the wind kind of pick up in the air a bit. It's kind of starting to get a little bit warmer in Vandy City. And then you see a flash come across the street. And you see another one. And as you start to look across the street, you see about four to five people with cameras. "Hey, Randy, over here!"
As he'd say, "Oh my god, this is so unbearable sometimes." As I'd say, seems like
"Where's your dad going?"
See if I can find it. 1 second.
You good?
Where is it? I can't find it. But um, I'd say he'd put his hand up and he'd say, "Hey guys, like I said, I'll take pictures if you just wait a moment. Like I
And
said,
you can see,
you can even go to the beach."
you can hear from behind you. I'm going to Nunya. They say,
And Dad, don't argue with the paparazzi and
what's
everything.
not?
Just doing a jet.
Know your
Oh,
business.
here it goes.
Now get out of here before he gets court ordered and prosecuted.
I can't believe they actually fell for that. How do they always fall for that? You say, they always fall for that. I just don't get it. It's like how they always fall for that.
And they start to kind of scatter away and stuff like that. Your dad says, "All right, you know the plan. You got your go bag. I know you're not gonna be here, but when you get back, make sure you water my plants, okay? I got Miss Johnson down the street coming in to water them daily. But the moment that you get back, you let that poor woman rest and you start to water them, okay? Make sure, everything's tightened up. Make sure you're eating well, okay? Just because you're not doing basketball anymore doesn't mean you need to be eating well, especially, doing
Dad, sorry, there's one thing. I'm not sure if you realize this, but I'm like 290.
200 pounds. Yes, I get that.
I've been eating.
Thing.
I've been eating.
But I'm your daddy, so you can listen to what I say.
Okay.
Yeah.
175 pounds of you.
Okay. Yeah. All right. And he says, he look up to the sky and look back again. He says, "You better come back. Okay."
I'd say he'd put his hand on the shoulder as he would say, "You first."
And I say he kind of steps in the car, and then he puts his head back out and he says, "Hey, love you." As he gives you a link and closes the
Right
door.
to you there.
And like you say, you start to see the truck kind of pull out of the driveway and start driving down the street. Anything specific at the front of his mind?
I would say, I'd say what's really at the front of his mind is, he would watch him go away, of course, and he would smile a little bit, and of course, there's like sadness too as well because he's going to be like really alone. Well, not like alone because he has the mission and everything, but he's going to be doing stuff like all types of things and everything like that. Of course, for the next couple of weeks, and of course, like this could be a mission that he doesn't come back from, but that's just a part of all of this.
Yeah.
Now, I'd say what he would do is he would then take out his. He would then take out his. I say he's like kind of like a planner and everything like that for his training and everything that he does. And I'd say as he's looking through it and everything, he would say, "Okay. Electroconvulsion. This is going to be absolutely great. So I'm going to go up to the fucking ship." And then you'd go to the ship.
I'd say before you go, I'd say you can either say if you're going up to the ship now, you can say it's already packed because your guys are supposed to be leaving out tonight, towards midnight to head out to go into space. What kind of stuff would Randy have in his bag that he's taking with him onto the ship?
I'd say anything that he needs, he already has on the ship. So I'd say realistically, like the most he's even gonna bring is like clothes, like extra clothes and everything like that. But everything else I'd say is already, excuse me, everything else is already on the ship.
Gotcha. Good. And I say, as an orange flash goes out into the empty house, Randy beams up to the ship. As we do that, we're going to stay in West Vanity for a moment as we go over to the house of Sterling. Now, Raven, your house at this moment is not as calm as Randy's. As I would say right now, you're currently in your room, as you can hear from downstairs. Okay, do you got everything, Raven? You got something last time. God forbid, I'm not chasing you in space. Okay. What else do you need? What else do you need up there? You got your sweaters, hoodies,
Yeah, yes, yes,
tampons.
ma'am. Yes.
There as you can see Autumn like poke her head in and she says she always does this. Why does she always
I don't know.
I do you need
I
anything?
tune her out. Prayers.
Okay.
But I pray for you. You dealing with her more than me.
Well, we'll see
Hmm?
actually.
Wait, what you mean by?
Uh I'm actually going over to a friend's house this weekend. So
Hold on, bitch. Give a name.
friends is all that you're gonna find out until I'm ready for you to.
Uh, girl,
But you have fun
please.
with Nola, girl,
No,
by
no, no,
yourself.
no. Keep the black ass in my room. No.
His name is Adam.
Oh,
Yeah. But we'll see what happens.
okay.
Yeah. But are you okay?
Yeah. Why wouldn't it be?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I just feels weird, I guess. It feels weirder than any other time you've went before. And
Yeah.
and I don't and then as she's saying it, she gets interrupted by you're right downstairs again. Do you have enough food?
Yeah.
I have
We
some
have we
you
have
have
a
some
food
snacks?
processor.
Nutrigrain. Okay, I'm gonna pack you some Nutrigrain bars. You need some
What?
Nutrigrain bars. Okay, I'm gonna throw them in. I'm gonna throw them in the lunchbox for you. They'll be downstairs. Okay.
Lunchbox. I am 18.
What did I just say?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You can hear that from downstairs. She says, she's worried about you.
I know.
But anyways, yeah. I mean, I might be staying over there for a couple of days.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the
Well,
mayor's son. So
what?
yeah,
Oh.
Adam Lieberman.
What Raven recognized has ever met him before? Or seen
I'd
him
say
in person?
probably not. I'd say probably not. I mean, you probably don't know him because he probably went to, he went to West Vandy, the rich people's school since he's the
I
son
got
of
you.
the mayor. So he probably wouldn't be somebody that you'd recognize.
Oh, okay, ma'am.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Look, Raven looking at him like this. Okay, you got a rich boy. All right, I see you.
Yeah, yeah. But take care of yourself up there, okay?
Yeah. Not alone up there. So I'll be good.
Okay. All right. I have to actually get back to myself. Um, are you? Do you need me to grab anything for you before I head out?
Um, no, but you know that necklace that Dad gave me?
Yeah.
You keep it.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Yeah. If you're sure.
I'm sorry. It was my good luck charm, but I have mine on the ship.
Thanks, Raven. Appreciate it.
Love you, sis.
Love you. as she kind of closes the door behind her. As that happens, you almost feel like a shift in the air a bit, and you hear a voice in the back of your mind you haven't heard in quite a while. As you can hear the voice of Sora, as he says, "Wow, she really is. I love her style. I mean, it's honestly really cool."
Yeah. You
Um,
okay, so?
yeah, I'm actually doing well. Hey, what is a tampon?
Oh my
Hmm?
God. Nothing for you to worry about. Sorry.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
fine. Don't worry.
yeah, okay. Um, yeah, okay. Um, are we going to stop by any cool places on the way to Liluri? I was hoping maybe we could stop by like an ice cream spot.
Hmm. I could ask the team.
Okay, yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, I just I don't know. I've seen you eating it and everybody's eating it. I've always been curious about what it tastes like.
Sweet.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what everybody used to tell me. Anyways, I'll see you, can we talk later?
Of course, anytime.
All right, I'll talk to you later then.
All right. Later.
Bye, Raven. As you can see, almost something cut off in your mind. As you're kind of putting stuff in a bag and things like that, what specific, is there any, first off, before I ask the bag question, is there anything any certain thoughts at the front of Raven's mind or anything like that?
Definitely thinking back to like probably half thinking and also half hearing her aunt go through all that shit downstairs.
You hear
Like
like things being closed, like cabinets being thrown, like you could hear like just shuffling every couple moments and things like that downstairs.
just thinking that like, okay, this is getting more real,
Yeah,
especially like with how everybody's reacting, but also feeling stronger than before,
yeah,
especially after talking to Noel about everything. So just feeling more confident than usual.
bro, bro. As trying to feel these things and you're kind of putting stuff in the bag, about to head out to go up to the ship. Um, is there anything specific that she would throw in the bag, to take with her?
Um, definitely clothes, definitely a blank journal to write down her thoughts and also stuff for like I guess like log everybody's travels and everything.
Hmm.
Maybe even like her Switch and
Okay. Any specific games she got on there that she's like more fond of than others, maybe?
definitely the new Pokemon, Animal Crossing, Marvel
Nice.
vs. Capcom.
Pokemon Waves just released the other day in Power Ranger
Fuck, I
World.
wish I was in this fucking universe, man.
It's the
Pokemon
only way
Waves
I'll
just
get it.
released winning waves, so you were able to. They said all the Rangers a copy for free, for sure.
Hell yeah.
Uh, that was one of the companies that you guys were able to kind of
One of
get
the
on your
perks.
side. Yeah, one of the perks, of course. Um, and your sister asked you for days to get her a copy as well, and you're able to secure one, so that's good. Um, as you're kind of throwing your stuff in here, can you roll me a D100, Raven?
I get nervous every time you tell me to roll that one every single time I okay,
34.
34.
Not bad. Not bad. You don't get it, but like it's not like this isn't huge or anything. But I say, as you're kind of throwing stuff in your bag, a picture As you kind of sling your bag on your back, about to head out of your door, I'd say something kind of catches your eye as like a glint from the light in your room, or maybe from the moon outside. However, it caught your attention doesn't really matter much, but you would see a picture of your mom and dad in the corner of your room. One that you know you've always had in your room for the longest of time, especially since your dad's death. Or not your dad, but your family's death. And I'd say for a moment, you could swear for a split second, it almost looks like the eyes are like light up for a moment. But just as quick as you see it is as quick as it's gone. And you probably think like, oh, that was just a light hitting it or anything like that. You probably wouldn't even think anything of it as you stand there. Would you go ahead and teleport to the ship, or maybe would you want to take that photo with you?
I would take the photo with me.
All right. As you grab the photo and put the last thing in your bag, you hit your morpher as a blue glow encapsulates you as you went up to the ship. As we zoom out from Raven's home and we cross the Golden Bridge of Vanity City over to the east side, we go past kind of the Horizon Towers, past the suburbs, and out to the edge of Vanity City onto a one-way road going in each way, right at about 8 p.m. as nighttime is fully on the streets. Give me one moment. As we head to a car, and as we head to a car, the driver would be No. And in the passenger seat of the car would be sitting Sule.
Hey.
As I'd say, as you guys are sitting on the way, I'd say you guys are driving outside of Vandy City to Noel's cabin, or the family cabin. And I'd say as Noel, you can kind of see, if you kind of adjust the mirror, you would see in the back seat your grandpa and grandma, as your grandma is fully recovered at this point and is asleep with your grandpa holding her in the back seat. As you guys as she, of course, released from the hospital, you guys are on your way back to the cabin. So, what are you guys wearing? Because I forgot every time I've went to somebody to ask that thus far. But if you guys want to go ahead and share your fits, please do. If you have them on you, if not, we can keep it pushing. Of it, very chill, very yes, very girly girl.
Yeah.
Mm, mm.
Damn it, they won't let me drop it over. Give me a sec.
You good? You good? Love it. Love it. Fire. As you guys are driving, I'd say you guys are kind of like on one of the back roads on the way back um to the to Sakura Mountain. I'd say you guys just passed like a farm up the road from your cabin. I'd say you guys are currently probably maybe 20 minutes away at this point as you guys are just outside. You guys have just like gone outside the edge of Vandy City, so you guys are starting to see like less and less houses and more like open land and lakes and some farms and things like that start to pop up to your right and your left as you're currently on a one-way street, nighttime kind of all around you. Um, would there be any conversation going on at this point between Randy and Sule? I'd say your grandma Glepner and Grandpa Glepner are currently asleep and resting in the back seat. But would there be any conversation going on between Noel or Sule? If not, it's okay.
Okay. I don't think so. I can't think of anything.
Okay. Okay.
No, would be like pretty alert, kind of like focused on not only the road but kind of the just his general surroundings with both his grandparents in the car.
Got you. Well, I got the perfect kind of ambience. One moment.
Also, like with grandma being in full recovery, would there be anything different about her disposition? Would she still be like her? Would she be her like normal bubbly self again?
Question. Great question. So I'd say, obviously, you know, she's still having, she can speak, but she's only able to speak in very, very small sentences, one words. Obviously, there's still some damage that needs to be healed with her vocal cords and things like that. Um, I'd say your grandpa is for the most part okay. He kind of is gonna have some trouble walking for a bit and stuff like that, but you know that's what his cane is for, and he's too hard headed to take any help, even if you tried to offer it to him anyway. Um, but yeah, I'd say for your grandma, like physically, like not physically, but like as far as walking and getting around, she's obviously okay in that point. But as far as like her speech and speaking stuff like that, it's gonna be a while before she can speak as normally as she did again. As far as like, and that's, but you can tell one thing about your grandma Glimper is her like her happiness and stuff like that hasn't suffered one bit. She's still gonna try to get back in that kitchen, you know, as soon as you guys get back home. And I say even in this time that you guys have been gone, the city and some of the people around Vandy City have helped rebuild Noel's farm. By the way, you guys aren't going back to any wreckage or anything like that. It's fully been rebuilt. The crops unfortunately got burned and things like that, but that's not anything that you guys can't plant again and get back going. So no problem there. One moment. And I'd say as you guys are driving, um, just to give some ambience to it, I'd say the radio starts playing. And as you guys are starting to kind of drive, I'd say, Sule, your
Yeah.
phone would start to ring in your pockets. And as it does, you would see this contact picture pull up. One moment. Here it goes. This contact picture pull up on your phone.
Yeah, my hot girlfriend.
As you know that to be Harper. Harper Grove.
Girl dinner.
And he said, or sorry, would you answer?
Of course.
As you answer, you can hear on the other end, hey.
Hi, Harper.
Nope, like reach over and like turn the volume
Turn
down
down
just
the
out of
music.
consideration. Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Harper.
Hey. Are you busy?
No, just in the car right now.
Were you able to get them out okay?
Yeah, Yeah, everyone's okay.
Okay, good. Are you still leaving tonight to go back?
Yeah, I am. I'm coming
Okay.
back though.
Can you roll me a d20 plus 2?
Yeah. My dice go. Mm. Right. My d20. Found it. You said plus 2?
Yes.
That's a 15.
Nice. With that 15, you'd be very aware that Harper has been a little quiet these past couple of days. And I'd say as well, it's probably every time you going home has been mentioned in the last couple of days. She said she's okay, but obviously you can tell there's something else there that she's not okay with.
Oh, okay. Harper,
Yes, Ula?
I would really like to know what's what's been going on these past few days. I know you say you're okay, but it still feels like there's something wrong, and just want you to know that you can tell me. I'm here for you.
I you going home, I know how much you've missed it. And I know you say you'll come back and everything like that, but I know how I would feel going home. Especially coming to a place where you haven't been treated the best and things have happened. The world has changed. The only place I'd want to be is at home. And I want you to know it's okay if you do. But I'm just scared you won't come back to me, Sule.
Oh, oh my god. It's okay to be scared, but I'm not sure how this is gonna go, so I don't want to make any promises that I can't keep. But I have every intention of coming back here. Because Earth is my home too. And I like being with you.
Ask you a question, Sule.
Of course.
I don't know if there's a specific way that you're supposed to do it, on your planet. Trust me, I tried to look up as much stuff as possible, but unfortunately, there's no information on alien planets on Google. So I didn't know the right way to do it with you, but I figured just asking was good enough. Will you be my girlfriend, Sule?
Yay! I would love to be your girlfriend, Harper.
Was there a specific way I'm supposed to ask? Like, is that how it's done on your planet too, or?
Okay, no. I actually don't know. I've never been in a relationship before, so I don't know how it's done.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know. It just I'm so scared or questioning too much. I don't know if it's maybe because I've never been with before or anything, but everything just feels right with you, and I don't want to mess that up.
Aww.
So just make sure you stay safe, okay? Because I want to give this a shot.
I will do my best. I want to give this a shot too.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna bring over some medicine for your grandma and grandpa while you're gone. And I'm gonna actually see if I can maybe stop by and pick up some stuff for them as well. If that's okay with you and okay with Noel.
Yeah, I'm okay with it. Let me double check with Noel.
Okay.
So kind of like take the phone away from her ear. Noel, Harper wants to bring some stuff by and check on Grandma and Grandpa while we're gone, and she wants to know if that's okay.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Grandma, we're gonna have company tomorrow.
I'd say your grandma's just resting in the back seat. She's knocked out, sleeping. So she probably didn't even hear.
No, look like oh,
And then you can hear on the phone, Sule she says, "Well, I have to go.
Okay. Noel
I'll
says you can come by.
okay, good. I'll make sure to stop by there tomorrow. I'll see you when you get back, okay?
See you when I get back.
Bye, Sule.
Bye.
Send me pictures. She can see it before you hear it before hanging up.
Of course.
And as the call ends, let's say you guys are about 5 minutes or so. No. Can you roll me a D100? Okay, well, what are you
47.
doing on the server?
No,
47. With that 47, no, for a minute. You hear something that you haven't heard in a bit. Did you hear a deep voice? No. Did you hear the sound of Tiberius?
Mm, it would kind of cause Noel to kind of like the car would jerk for a second, but they'd still be moving.
Yeah. I'm sure Sule would be like, what the fuck? Does he respond?
He while he's driving, he kind of like lets his window down,
Mm-hmm.
and like while he's kind of like he's still driving, but he kind of like peeks his head out and up in the sky. He's just like looking for Tiberius.
Mm-hmm. As you're looking for Tiberius, you can't seem to spot him.
He would kind of look into the like in the middle compartment. He'd have like a bottle of water there, and
Mm-hmm.
with one hand on the wheel, he would kind of sip about like a third of the bottle of water, take a deep breath, and he said, "Clear. I need to be clear." Say that under his breath. Um, he would brush it off as kind of a hallucination.
Then you'd hear it again. No, and this time it's louder.
He starts to he kind of gives the car a bit more gas, kind of like speeds up, half trying to get home faster, and half like he's trying to outrace whatever it is he thinks is like the voice of Tiberius, like he's trying to outrun it.
Mm. So like you slowly start to see on like the little speedometer, start to see the speed start to increase out of nowhere. As you probably see Noel, I'm assuming Noel's kind of like gripping the steering wheel.
Yeah.
I can see you start to see that as well, Sule.
No.
For a moment, like there, like Noah wouldn't respond because Sule's voice would come through, like he heard Tiberius a third time.
Yeah. And I'd say, Sule, would you say Noel's name again?
Yeah, I think this time though she's like, no, you're speeding a lot.
Like with worry in her voice?
Yeah. Cause like she knows he's been so careful
Yeah.
with
Yeah,
their
for sure.
grandparents in the car, so like this is like
Weird.
weird.
Oh, sorry, just trying to get back before it gets dark. The roads get a little hard to see. And like this would be like a it would sound like a clear excuse.
Yeah. She'd be able to tell. Would you say anything to that, Sule? Or just kind of let it ride?
I think let it ride, glad.
Let it ride.
kind of let
Alrighty.
it go. He clearly doesn't want to, he made an excuse and she trusts him, so just let it go.
As time goes on, I'd say, no, you don't hear that voice anymore. You start to pull up at home. And then your phone would ring once more, but this time you see a picture of Aubrey pull up on your phone.
He would get in the car. He would answer the phone and kind of put it on his shoulder as he goes to the back seat, around to the back door where his grandma is, and opens the door for her.
Okay.
Hello. Come on, grandma.
Hey, you guys on the way?
Yeah, just had to stop by the house and drop the grandparents off. No, I got you, grandma. This way. This way.
Okay. Hey, is Suli around you?
One step, two step. There you go. Let me get that door for you. I'll be right in. Uh, I'm sorry. What'd you say, Aubrey? Something about soup?
Sule. Sule.
Oh, Sue. Sorry. Yeah, she's right. Do you want to talk to her?
No, just tell her when you guys get up to the ship, can you tell her to stop by, um, stop by the bridge? I need to speak with her.
Oh fuck.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
He would kind of like take his phone off his shoulder for a second. Sule, Aubrey wants to see you on the bridge once we get to the ship. Is there anything you need to grab before we?
No, I think I got everything.
Okay.
Okay, let me just get Grandpa in and make sure they're
Hey,
settled.
you
And
guys are good. Take your time. I'll see you when you get here.
I'll see you in a sec, Aubrey.
Yep. Before, moments later, the phone would hang up.
Gotta slap the phone back in his pocket. Finish getting his grandma into the house, into the living room. Favorite spot in the living room. He would
Yeah,
like,
you sit me down right there. Sit me down right there.
yes, ma'am.
Can you get my room slippers from upstairs?
Right away, grandma. Give me a.
Thank you. Thank you. So, like, can you come here?
Yeah, of course.
Now, baby, I know you two are about to go do your thing, okay? Y'all just look after one another, okay? I know you weren't born in this family, but you are this family, okay? You two are brother and sister. Make sure that both brother and sister get home okay, alright?
I'll do my best.
Okay, alright. And you don't let anybody stop you, okay? And if you want to go home, Sule, you can go home, but just know this place is always going to be your home too, okay?
She'll take grandma's hands in hers. I am home.
Baby. Alright, you go and get up out of here, okay? I'll be fine. Just can you grab me the remote, put on Steve Harvey, okay?
Of course.
Okay, thank you. As you flip that remote, I say you already know which channel to flip to. Uh, uh, see Steve Harvey Family Feud pull up on the TV. She says, oh, "There he goes." You hear that coming from Grandma Gleffner is I'd say at this point you're either walking upstairs or walking out of the house. Or I say you walk upstairs to your room, Sule. Would Sule grab anything specific out of her room here? Maybe something that she kept and throw in her bag something specific other than clothes or anything, or would she not really keep anything too important here?
Mm, I don't know. I think she would keep important stuff here, but I just don't know what.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That is totally fine. Um, I'd say you kind of grab those things and throw them into your bag, um, before heading off. Would Noel grab anything specific from his room as he goes into his room and put in his bag?
Uh, he would grab he would grab a jar that would be kind of sitting on his desk. This jar comes from um it was the last bit of like the last thing he harvested from his what his grandma grows before the fire happened.
Mm. Mm. As you kind of throw those in your bag, I'd say you even kind of smell. You can still kind of smell that smoky, fiery smell kind of all around you. And as you kind of grab the last thing to throw in, I'm assuming you both would just teleport to the ship.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Give me one moment. Pretty good seeds so far. You guys are killing it.
So are you.
Hey, I tried, dude. As we cut to the bridge, I'd say each of you, I'd say Randy at this point is probably already down in the research lab or running around somewhere with a data pad on this ship.
Simulation room.
Simulation room, cool. I'd say Raven. Right. Well, do you have a specific spot should be? If not, I have a place for it.
No, I don't have a specific spot.
Okay, I say you be in the armory, kind of, unpacking, unloading your stuff, going over weapons and things like that. Kind of getting, the weapons hot and ready. Hopefully you don't need them, but just in case you do, getting them hot and ready and things like that, just like Krispy Kreme. Um, and I say as both of you kind of arrive on the bridge, um, each of you would see Aubrey as you would see Aubrey kind of wearing this right here as he walks up to both you and Sule and Noel. As you see Aubrey, he has huge, deep bags under his eyes. Definitely tell he hasn't been sleeping too well. This definitely looks like somebody who just got broken a couple of days ago, or not broken up with, but broke up with somebody a couple of days ago.
Question, do we know about that?
No,
No? Okay.
they probably the only person that specifically knows is. I mean, you also know that you haven't seen Yanni around much either.
Okay.
Like you haven't heard nothing from Yanni really.
Interesting.
But there's times that's happened before. But I'd say it's definitely a little weird. But as you go onto the bridge, I'd say Aubrey looks at you, and he says, "Can we speak for a moment?"
Yeah. What's up?
Uh, privately. Still there?
Yes?
Oh, sorry. He says, "Can I speak with you privately?"
Yes. Sorry, I don't think I
No,
picked up.
no, you're good. He says no. Raven's down in the armory. If you want to go help her out down there. How's Grandma?
Grandma is doing all right.
Good, good.
Thanks for asking.
Of
Really,
course.
that means a lot.
No, of course. Just go down and help out Raven. We only. I haven't heard from. I haven't heard from Yanni, so we might just be a 5-man crew for the ship. So if you can, either find Randy or Raven and see if you can help double check stuff. And we'll see if we can get out of here in a bit. Okay.
Noah kind of walks by him like on his shoulder. Will do.
Thank you.
I hope Yoni's okay. It's gonna enjoy.
About that. As I say, No kind of disappears in the door behind them as you can hear it. Um, as you can hear the door close. So, Sule.
Yeah.
Have you spoke with Yanni at all this week?
No, it's really weird. I haven't talked to her recently at all.
Well, and let's take a seat here. Let's say his emotions.
Oh God.
Emotions, just a couple of seats on the bridge. Sule, I've been trying to think about how I would talk to you about it. There's not really easy way to say any of this. So, long story short, the day after Corliss passed, me and Randy met up with Trakina. Do you remember?
She was
Lady from the ship?
Yeah, on the ship. Yes.
Yeah. We. Oh, is he listening in? Would Don't be listening in right now?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness. I love it though.
The tea just got hotter.
um I don't know how to say this. So I'm just gonna tell you. We found confirmed evidence that Yanni was the one that killed Corliss.
What? Did you just say Yanni killed
Yeah.
Corliss?
I didn't want to believe it either. But the day Corliss died, me and Yanni broke up. We had talked all week. I thought she was hiding things and there just something off that she wasn't. I was tired of it and we ended things. So the next day I found out the information from Trakina. We launched our own investigation. We found a couple of things that I'll let Randy fill you in on. But last night, I spoke with Yanni myself. And she confirmed that she did kill Corliss. I think it has something to do with Solaris. She won't tell me what. She won't tell me why. I don't know if he has something on her. I don't know what's going on, Sula. I wish I could give you a better answer, but it wasn't exactly offering much.
I don't know what to say. I thought we were like sisters.
I'm sorry, Sula.
Thank you for telling me.
You deserve to know. I'm sorry I waited this long. I'm sorry. I'll actually be speaking to the others about it soon.
Sorry about Yanni.
Don't be. I was the one that chose to end it. No, I understand if you don't feel comfortable. I want you to know once we get back to your planet, if you don't feel comfortable being a part of this team anymore, that's okay with me.
I still want to be a part of this team. I don't know if I can forgive Yanni for this.
I understand that. And you can put him. You can feel his hands kind of touch yours as he puts his hand over yours and just says thank you.
Thank you.
I promise you we'll try to figure out what happened and why it happened.
Thank you, Aubrey. You're a good leader.
Of course.
Good friend.
Thanks. All right. If you need any help in engineering, um, just let me know.
Alright.
I need to go and talk to Raven know about the whole thing.
Okay.
No, I'd say as you start this, you see that does Noel at that point kind of like scurry off and try to get away from the door as Aubrey starts to walk towards that direction.
Oh yeah, he kind of like speeds to the armory to compensate for that for
Nice.
that little time spent.
Did he stay the entire time, or like?
Oh yeah,
Did he
he
hear
stayed
that?
the end.
Okay,
He heard I'm talking about the whole kit and the caboodle.
gotcha. Okay. I would have followed Noel real quick as he super speeds down. Say, actually, I have a picture. One moment. I'd say Raven. As I say, like you have two laser rifles in your hands, as you're just kind of like cleaning them. You just hear like a crackle of lightning before Noel just standing in front of you.
No? What the? Are you good?
Oh, um, where do I?
Oh God, who fucked up?
Oh, I get the feeling we're all gonna. You'll know in the next few moments.
What? What you mean?
I'm sorry, RJ. I made a promise and I intend to keep it, but it's a moot point. But
Promise to who?
a teammate.
Which one?
You hear a knock on the armory door.
Come
Hey,
in. What's up?
sorry. As you can see, Aubrey walk in. He says, "Sorry, I didn't know if you guys were busy." Braven and Noel, can you guys got a moment to talk? It's kind of serious.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, we can talk about what we're talking about later. No. What's up, Aubrey? You okay?
I'm just gonna say yes. I've kind of already talked about this with Sue, so I'm just gonna say it similarly and just kind of come out with. We met with Trakina the other day, me and Randy. She gave us confirmed evidence and video footage of Corliss, of Yanni killing Corliss.
What?
Yes.
No,
Yeah.
no fucking way. Nene killing someone?
Yeah.
Did she mess with the? Did she mess with the footage or something? I can't.
No, no. I spoke the day Corliss passed. Me and Yanni broke up. I broke up with Yanni. But like she was hiding something, and well, there's one time I don't like to say I told you so, but I was right. I need. Sorry, that gift is funny.
Yeah, that's why I closed the chat.
Um, he says after that we met up with Trakina, and found out some things. As he slides a folder on the table, we tracked a signal, an alien signature on Earth, to a house in Colorado where we found various different things. And Yanni, Raven, we found this folder. As you open it, you would see this.
at the various different trials we have been able to. Jesus. See,
Flip. And I'd say before he says flip, he looks at you in the eyes, no, almost like a you're gonna need to be like you're gonna need to help her on this next one.
Aubrey, like she has to done it for the reason, and I'm so sorry.
Flip to the next page.
All right, flip to the next page.
As you would see this.
Woods, God take my dad. What the fuck? My dad is dead. So what the fuck is going on?
Kind of grabs Raven's arm. He kind of like it's like hugging her. So Noel's back would be to you, Aubrey.
It's all the info we found.
Wait, wait, wait. Fucking light speed? And I'm gonna talk to that bastard whenever we meet him. But hold on, wait a fucking minute. Like Raven just kind of like gently puts his nose away. What secret were you keeping?
Oof. She's talking to Noel, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Look,
yeah.
see, no, Aubrey is there, so she's forgetting. She's zoned in, looking at the nose.
That would have hit Noel like a fresh fire. He kind of backs off Raven. His back is still to Aubrey, and he kind of like walks towards the edge of the armory where he'd be able to kind of see out one of the windows. He kind of like puts a hand up on the window and leans, and with his other hand, he kind of runs his hand through his hair. And how long ago would this have been that they talked on this hill? Would it have been like
This
days
would
ago, or
have,
would it have been like
yeah.
weeks?
No, this would have been days ago. This would have been about probably 4 days ago.
A couple of days ago. We were leaving downtown. Yanni asked me to meet her on the mountain. I mean, her, she sounded like she was in distress, and she said there was no one else she could talk to. And she told me. She told me that there was a deal with Solaris, that he has some kind of leverage on all of us, and he bade her kill Corliss.
Let me get this straight. So, we left our date. You told me to stay behind. you kept this from me? Okay. Excuse me, gentlemen. Raven just walks out.
Oof. You okay? No.
Yeah, no, don't worry about me. I honestly think who we need to worry about is Yanni. I don't think she was making excuses. She told me about Solaris bringing everyone on Earth back, including your father. So, at least at the time, I thought there was some credibility to what she was saying. If Solaris has some kind of leverage on all of us, it's your dad. Obviously, nobody knew how to find my house. I just didn't know. I wanted to trust her to come to us. To anyone. I didn't. I didn't want. I didn't want you guys, least of all, Raven, to find out like this. I didn't know about. I didn't know about Raven's father.
I need to. Actually, no. As you can see, he says, as a robotic voice over the intercom responds, Aubrey, can you please show me where West is, please? Sydney, Australia. Okay. Do you think kidnapping Weston would make her feel better?
Make feel better, exactly.
Raven. I mean, obviously, it's not going to fix anything, but ice cream never helps a bad situation. You know what I mean?
can't vouch for Westing being on board with that, but hey, at this point,
Weston's had enough time off. Let's go get him. As you can hear intercom on, he says his Apricot taps is more for as a intercom over like ship wide. Says hey, everyone. I know we're all kind of busy with everything, but fuck it. We need Weston. Who wants to come with me? Kidnap him with me. If you do, the bridge of 5. Um, we're getting him back. And he looks at you, Noel, before heading out, and he says, "You coming?"
yeah, it's just Aubrey. If we're judging Yanni for what is a clear, albeit critical, misstep, Why am I still here?
You haven't. Well, you never meant to kill anybody, for one. Every time that it happened, they were accidents. And two, I haven't gone to judge her yet. She's not here because I told her she couldn't be. She's not here because she chose not to be. I went to her last night and offered a way that we could all work this out together, and she declined and told me to leave. She's not answering her phone. She's not even on Earth right now, so I don't know where she is. What happens next, though? Look, Yanni will figure out her way just like she always does. And we'll try to help her as much as we can. But we also gotta remember we're part of a team. So, this will be a team decision.
You're right.
Alright. Let's head upstairs. Who all would be on the bridge to go kidnap Weston?
Yeah, me.
Y'all niggas got that. I am not kidnapping. So
Let's kidnap someone.
Group? Absolutely not.
Well, actually, I'd say Aubrey's gonna stay behind just because you guys worked on shit.
Oh, of course he is. Of course he is. He got called in the head and couldn't even look this nigga in the eye when he did it.
Yeah, wait, how can you call and call, but now
This one, nigga.
Yeah, that's crazy.
now you're gonna back out. That's
Every
crazy.
going. That's crazy. This nigga said, you know what? I don't really think no. At that point, you're just bossing us around.
If I had to go pee,
Okay, right now, when you come back, we'll go ahead and do it.
Go pee break.
We can wait.
I have to pee too. Let's all pee together. Pee circle.
We gonna take a tenner. We gonna take a tenner. Everyone's gonna piss and shit and relieve yourself.
Okay, I don't
Come
know.
back, Aubrey, you gonna be right there.
Okay.
If I gotta get kidnapped, you gonna be there, okay?
Yo, you
Literally. Alright. I'm gonna take a pee break. See y'all in a bit. We return.
We're back.
This nigga Ember said peace circle.
Peace circle.
Peace circle.
Peace circle.
Peace circle time. Alright. Back from my peace circle. As we come down on, I'm just keep this ambience because I have a million that I'm gonna play today. I'm just not gonna go through 1,000 of these things. But as we come down onto Sydney, Australia. As we come down, I'd say you guys arrive right outside of the Opera Hall. And as we do, people swarm you guys. As they say, oh my gosh, Mr. Power Rangers, oh my gosh. Specifically in Australia, they swarm Noel. And not in fits of rage or anger or anything like that. They're cheering for Noel. And she can say, oh my, Noel, over here. As they kind of waving their hand and people are trying to get pictures of Noel and everything like that. There's so many people trying to talk to Noel at once. Does Noel say anything? Wave, do anything?
Noel, he throws up a kind of a sign that to him represents wings. He would have his he would basically have his, let me describe this. He would have his index touching his thumbs and his 3 other fingers kind of extended, and he will be holding them over his head.
Nice. It's about everybody just fucking goes crazy. As you guys make your way through the crowd, you guys would arrive inside of the Opera Hall. And I'd say you guys are coming in like during like this place looks to be like closed. Like it's not open today. As you guys step inside. As you guys do, you guys would make your way deeper in as you guys make your way into the Opera Hall itself. As you would see this place here. And as you do, somewhere in the middle of the auditorium, sitting in one single seat, you would see Weston. As Aubrey says, is he really just sitting by himself?
Yep. Yeah, he was Australian, huh?
Is he trying to war for him right now?
Yeah, he's Piccolo Piccolo level.
I know why. I know why you said it the moment I posted it.
It's just divine intervention. I mean, the timing is so great.
Even looking at chat, that's the thing.
Okay, let's go over there, I guess. So Aubrey kind of slowly starts walking. Weston, can you just roll me a flat D20?
Yeah. Where the fuck did my dice go? Oh, this fucking cat keeps stealing my shit. I'm gonna jump her right. I wrote a 5.
I'd say you don't see him coming then. As you would just feel a hand, like a sudden hand on your shoulder.
I'll say, listen, well, kind of just slowly look back to see the hand, and then look. I don't know who touched me, but listen.
It'd be
slowly look back.
Aubrey, and then you'd see the rest: Sule, Noel, and Raven all behind him.
So
Weston, and then Weston
Sup?
be like,
I love that.
I love it.
oh wait. Weston would be like, only took 4 days for y'all to find me.
What the fuck? Are you okay? That's the first thing that you say.
I do you too.
He'll go. Damn, what would he go? He would go.
Hey,
Have
how
y'all
are you
ever-
doing?
He'll go.
It only took 4 days for you to find me. Like he was taking over the world.
It's aura farming to them.
He'll
Like a
go.
motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm low-key playing to a little bit. Hold on.
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
He'll go.
yeah.
He'll go. Have y'all ever seen Phantom of the Opera?
Oh,
Yeah.
I love Phantom of the
What are
Opera.
you doing right now? I'm sorry. I know. What are you doing right now? I haven't. No, we have not. I haven't seen Phantom of the Opera. They may. What are you doing?
Hello?
We're getting on the ship. Get your ass up.
Hey,
Let's
question.
look it up out here. We got shit to do.
DM question.
Yes.
Is there a chandelier in here?
Sure.
I'm pretty sure there's one in the Opera House.
Okay, great. So I just gotta make it move. Do I do it?
As you said, it's like Phantom of the Opera, or
Yeah.
did you guys see that? I've reset it.
I understood that reference.
Thank you. Thank you.
Weston goes. Weston goes. Sit. I'm sure y'all have time before y'all leave.
Okay.
All right.
As he, you can see Aubrey makes his face right here. Okay. He takes a seat next to Weston.
Like, Raven
do
just sits
we-
right beside Aubrey looking like this, like, okay. All right.
You know, we're also on a time crunch here, so if you could speak, that'd be great too. But what's going on, Weston?
Why are y'all here?
Because we need you, and you're our friend, and we haven't heard from you in a week,
If
week and a half.
I told you I wanted to figure out who I am. And I don't think 4 days is enough time.
Got you. Well, we kind of got a situation. You know how I said that you'd probably be left, and well, it turns out that we kind of need you now.
Why does it seem like I never get the chance to solve my own myself?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe you haven't had time for your solo arc yet. I don't know, dude. But I can't answer that for you right now.
One time I think, hey, you have enough time to figure out your own emotions, your own feelings. You're
Wes,
being told that you need to push your feelings aside yet again.
No one's telling you you need to push your feelings aside. But we need
Weston,
a team member.
Weston, we need you. Please.
Seriously, started.
Things have started to have happened.
Tell me.
What?
I said, tell me.
I've already said this like a couple times at this point. I'm just gonna say it.
Tell me.
Okay, I'm about to tell you. Shit. Yanni killed Corliss. Me and her are no longer together. I went to ask her about it yesterday and tried to tell her that we're here
That's
for
part's
her.
not important to me. That's between y'all two. Keep it.
Let me finish, Weston. I went to her yesterday and tried to speak with her and ask her why she killed Corliss. She didn't want to talk. She did confess that she did it. And she doesn't want to be a part of the team, as far as I know. We need to go to Liluri. Solaris has popped up there. Sule's home planet. And if things happen, we can't form the Megazord with just 4 people. And we need a pilot.
Question. DM question. How long of a time crunch? Weston wants to say one thing. Weston wants to say this one thing.
How long of time? No. He means like out of character. Take as much time as you need. In character, they're like trying to leave. So, but you're good. Do what you need to do.
But well, this thing goes. Hey Aubrey. I'm sorry. Hold up. Hey Aubrey. Remember a little while ago we had to talk. And I said that us as Rangers have to protect everyone on Earth and the galaxy. But what about us?
Yeah.
Who protects us? Because what I'm hearing is that we need protection more than anything right now.
That's the thing, listen, is that we protect each other.
How'd you read my mind?
That's not enough. If we protected each other, Yanni wouldn't have. I probably would still be okay staying with the team. Randy wouldn't be questioning all of us right now.
Weston, I'm sorry, I don't have all the answers for you right now. Trust me, I'd love to have a entire task force protecting one another, but we don't have that type of luxury. And I don't know if we ever will, Weston, if I'm being honest with you. All we can do is wake up and face each day with what we got.
Hey, Weston. I'm sorry if I made you lead the team.
You didn't think, Raven. I've thought about this for a while now.
All right, and Abby didn't tell you, so I will. Other than people keeping secrets, like Raven just looking no for a second, then look away.
Quick date.
My dad might be alive.
What?
Yeah. Something to do with light speed.
You should talk to him.
What'd you say there?
Wesley, you're like, you should talk to him.
And say what? He's been gone for how fucking long?
There's a reason for anything.
He wouldn't know the daughter he's come back to. So what's the use? Can we not this? We need to, Wes. Turn this back around on me. We need to. Our team is a shit. Please. You said we look out for one another. And we're not trying to make your feelings be invalid, but we'll help you at every step of the way. We need you, man.
I don't need no one's help when it comes to me. I need. Look, I do this one mission for y'all. Y'all promise y'all will leave me alone afterward.
I promise to leave you be. Just don't push me away, okay? I don't need any more of that. My heart can't take any more of that.
I can't make that promise. I'm sorry, Weston. As leader of this team, would be. I can't make that promise because as Rangers, as people who wear these, are given these powers, we kind of have to be held to a higher standard. And I'm not saying that you don't deserve time to rest, because you do. I think we all do. You do deserve time to be away. But if something happens again and I need you, I'm going to ask for you. That's up to you whether you answer or not, but I will ask you if I do absolutely need you again, Weston. And I'm sorry that I have to do that. I do.
I'll help. But I'm leaving afterward. I'm still not ready.
Should we need you again?
I'm sure you can find me again.
Good. No.
Now, if you're gonna kidnap me, hurry up.
Wait, what do you say?
Oh, lesson goes, if you're gonna kidnap me, hurry up.
Yeah. As he puts his hand on your arm, as each of you teleport away.
Right before we teleport,
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
I'm dropping the chandelier.
Oh my god.
Okay.
But not so like it actually does any damage, just like
Yeah.
you know, and that like
Yeah, I got
kind of like reenacting it from the musical.
I love it.
I love Phantom of the Opera.
Same.
It's so good.
As you guys teleport back to the ship, I'd say when you guys get there, we fast forward time a bit, as each of you are as the ship has now just taken off. As we go down to Randy on the ship real quick. Randy, right before the ship takes off and before you lose connection for a bit while you're in the hyper tunnel, you would see this tweet be posted on social media.
Me too, Dad. Me too.
And as that happens, the ship enters the hyper tunnel. We're about to, get to the planet and do everything. But before we do, is there anything specific anybody wants to have noted that their character is doing? Or anything specific their character is thinking that they want to specifically say out loud? Anything, feel free.
Oh yeah.
What's up, dude?
I'm in the med bay.
What are you doing in the med bay, girly?
I am trashing the place. Just
Whoa.
going absolutely batshit crazy.
What?
I thought she was about to be like, yeah, I'm gonna look through files and shit like fine.
Oh, no. We're crashing out.
Going to Janet Jackson.
I know.
Remember when Janet Jackson
Dang,
trashed her husband's place in that room?
I low-key want to talk her down.
Same.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh
You
no,
wanna
you want to talk Okay, I want to see this. Oh my god, I want to see this. Please let this happen. I want to see this now.
Please.
all right, let me set the scene. Are you using wind powers to do this at all? To assist you,
Oh yeah.
Sule?
It's like a fucking hurricane in here. There's like papers and shit flying all over the place.
Sorry, what do they have? Sorry, ordering. Alright. I'd say as this is all going on, I like in a fit of rage, Sule's eyes are glowing this like bright pink, but like in this time it's like a hot pink more so than like a bright pink. Um, Hot pink being more so of rage. Um, as wind is kind of whipping around this place. There's like mini tornadoes going on everywhere. Electrical circuits are coming out of the wall. Every single like healing pod in this place is cracked. Would Sule make any note that like, hey, I'm the one that did? Would she let that be known, or does she just want it to be like, oh, the place got trashed? I don't know what happened, or does she want Yanni to know that she did this?
Oh no, she wants what's something like, are there any is there any blood vials around?
Yeah, let's say yeah.
Okay. I want to, can I use my like wind powers to break the vial and then kind of like swirl the blood with the wind and use it to write?
You know what? Of course.
Thank you.
What would you write in blood on the walls like Harry Potter Chamber of Secrets?
Yeah, literally. We don't. We know. So I want to do that now. Wait, I'm gonna do that now. Yeah. I'm doing we know.
Okay.
Can you put an I instead? You know, because I feel like we is like the whole Rangers, and it seems like we all did it.
We know.
Go ahead.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
I'll put
I know.
I know.
Okay. And I'd say, Weston, you're kind of walking past the room. I'd say the ship is currently in autopilot, so he doesn't have to be at the helm. But I'd say you're walking down the hallway as you can hear wind bay to your right. as you walk
Listen was
in.
just kind of,
Up, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say that Listen was just kind of stand at the door and just watch.
Okay. I'd say as the door opens, you would just stand there for a moment. What would she be screaming? Would she be upset, or would she be silent this entire time while doing this?
No, she's wailing.
Um, and I'd say as everything kind of drops around you, you'd see Weston kind of standing at the door. Looks like he's been probably, you don't know how long he's been standing there, but you know he's was there for like he's been there for a minute. He's seen it all.
Weston does his help.
Yeah, a bit.
Good. Can I ask a question though?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. One other detail. There's a picture of Yanni's face pinned up, and she's throwing things at it.
Okay. Listen. Okay. So Listen goes. Can I ask you one question though?
Yeah. What is it?
Now that you destroyed the med bay, if we're hurt, how are we gonna heal him?
I don't know. Maybe we should kill them. That seems to fix things. That seems to be a great decision that a great ranger would make and a great friend, you know?
What? I'm assuming there's a bed that's still somewhat usable. Weston will pull it out and goes, "Come on, have a seat." Then Weston will go, "Tell me how you feel."
I feel betrayed.
Understandable.
I
She did.
feel hate.
Yeah, she did kill your friend, so I understand. But what would destroying the med bay do to fix these feelings? Because now all you've done is just create another problem.
Yeah, because killing someone and two people
Yeah.
leaving the team isn't a problem. Right. I'm the problem for reacting.
You're not the problem at all. You're nowhere near the problem. I just think you're letting your emotions take over. Trust me, hearing that from someone like me is the last thing you need to hear from probably the best person.
I am letting my emotions take over. Because I need to. How am I supposed to stay
You know
calm?
what that causes? That causes turmoil. that causes you to make choices, say things, do things that you regret later on.
What
And that
does it
helps
matter to
no one.
you? You literally hate us. You'd rather be on your own and have no help than have a family. And Yanni would rather kill people and be an evil rodent. It's not my broke. And be an evil rodent than have a family too.
Blessing goes. Well, I don't hate y'all. Am I annoyed y'all found me? Yeah. But we all are allowed to feel those feelings. And if we're being real, y'all have helped me a lot. As far as Yanni, yeah. Situations, but you can't just lash out without knowing why she did it.
I don't care why she did it.
Now she did it. I think now you're just so blinded by rage that you're going to try to find anything you can do to make you feel better. And you're going to find out it doesn't.
Why can't I crash out? Why are you trying to... I've always been...
Did you know my
supportive.
parents? Did you know my parents left when they found out I was a ranger without reasons? No goodbye, no see you later, no here's why we left. They just disappeared.
No. You never talked to us,
You know.
so... I wouldn't have known.
You know, at that moment, me and my parents already had a bad relationship. So them just disappearing was the cherry on top. And secretly, I was spotting or thinking of any way I can just crash out. If I just took a ship, crash out on the Rangers, crash out on regular civilians, whatever. Because I just wanted to release that anger. Yet I decided that I wasn't. I was going to help the Rangers do what we have to do. I would go home and I would cry. Then, after the big attack on Earth we just had, I talked to him. And when they told me why they left, I wouldn't say it completely eased the pain, but it sure did make it a hell of a lot easier to maintain that anger I had. And then the day I left, I sat with myself that first day and I thought, was there more to our relationship with me and my parents being bad? I went to Yankee Stadium, my dad's favorite team. And I remember something he told me. He told me to just have patience with everything. patience comes time, and it's going to be tough. It's going to be rough, and you're going to hate every second of it. I'm telling you, you're going to hate it. But with patience, answers will come to you. And I sat and I realized that all these years I thought my parents had resentment towards me. All they really wanted for me, patient with them. But now look, my relationship with them has been the best it's ever been. You know, I just got my dad a birthday present, and I felt happy giving it to him for once. Listen, I'm not saying that you shouldn't be angry with Yanni. You should be. She killed your friend regardless. You should be furious. But don't just waste your energy and crash out because of it. Find out why she did it, and then go from there.
I'm happy for you, Weston. I'm happy that you figured things out with your parents and that you worked it out. But you cannot compare this situation to this. It is entirely different. I'm sorry your parents left you.
I can.
She killed someone! She killed someone and she lied to us! Your parents... I'm sorry your parents left you, but it's not the same situation. And finding out why she did it is not bringing him back. Nothing is going to bring him back.
Did you know the Rangers killed my uncle? See, I know that feeling you have right now.
Do you? Who was it?
My uncle was just a regular man in London at the wrong place at the wrong time. The Rangers for it. Vowed if I ever see the Rangers, I'll kill him for killing my uncle.
And was it an accident or was it on purpose? Did they purposely take your uncle and kill him? Did your friend...
I'll say it was on accident. But being on accident and being on purpose doesn't change the fact that they killed him.
But it's different. It's not the same. An accidental death of a civilian is different. I'm sorry your uncle died. But it's still not the same. And I'm glad.
Calm down.
I'm glad you forgave the Rangers.
Who said I forgave him? I haven't forgave him. I just know there's more to the story. Die.
I don't care if there's more to the story.
I think you should.
Well, I'm not. And for someone who says a lot about trying to feel his feelings, you're surely trying to dictate mine.
No one is trying to dictate your feelings.
Really? Because it's saying a lot.
Overreact.
It sounds like you're telling me, oh, do this, don't do that, do this, don't do that. Feel this, don't feel that. You should forgive her. You should get over this because I went through something that's not similar. That's not that similar, but not the same. because
You don't gotta.
I
forgive
went
her.
through trauma.
You don't gotta forgive her. Shit, if you want to kill her when you see her, kill her. I couldn't care less. I'm just telling you right now, don't overreact.
I'm not overreacting.
Who's the one yelling and who's the one isn't?
Who's the one trying to dictate my feelings? Who's the one who says all this about trying to feel his own feelings so much that he left the fucking team and then is now trying to tell me that I'm overreacting? You left!
Because I was overreacting.
And I'd say is after you say that, Weston, Aubrey would kind of come over the intercom saying, "We're 5 minutes away from the jump point. 5 minutes away from the jump point. Everybody get to your seats."
Weston will get up and he goes, anything you want to feel right now, feel it. Just don't let it get in everybody else's way. And he'll walk off.
This is my fucking planet. As he walks off, she's gonna say, "This is my fucking planet. And you're telling me
Yeah,
not to get in the way."
exactly. And Weston will walk off.
As about 5 minutes go by, I'd say everybody sits on the break.
Y'all niggas is like, oh, he made a good point. Oh, she made a good point. No,
Nah,
I'm
we
thinking,
is so
nigga,
good.
we are fucked. That's what niggas is taking sides and shit, nigga. We fucked. We are fucked. God damn. That's the only thing I was thinking the whole entire time. The whole entire time I was thinking, oh my God, one of these niggas is both these niggas mad. This nigga lied, so this nigga's mad. Aubrey's somewhere off, you know, he's lonely, jerking off in the corner, doing whatever. Like what is
What?
ah, fuck, man.
I'd say as the ship comes out of the hyper tunnel, you would see this planet here. And Sule, you'd recognize this to be your home planet, Liluri.
So cute.
What is there any specific emotions that well up in you as you see it? I don't know if there's much emotions right now with what just happened 5 minutes ago, but you know.
Just kind of thinking maybe I never should have left.
All right. As it comes down, I'd say Aubrey looks to you ready. Hey, can you go ahead and start hailing them?
What'd you say, Christian? Go ahead and start what?
Hailing
Hailing
them.
Hailing
Like hail-
them?
Yeah, like how you hail a ship. Hail a
Oh, okay,
plane.
what the fuck is that? Why don't you just fucking say that? Just say that, nigga. What the fuck?
You never heard that phrase before?
No, I've never heard that phrase before. Not what?
No, I think you're the
You
only
need to
one that's
you need
fucked
to
up
watch some Star Trek, man.
here.
I just told y'all that I just started watching Star Trek.
I know. You need
Did
to
I not
watch
just
some
tell
more.
you guys.
Yeah.
The
You need to
guys
watch
that
some
tell
more.
with the worst memories are judging me.
Yeah.
I'm being cornered and attacked.
There's a lot
These
coming
niggas
from
didn't
us.
remember what they ate this morning.
Let's turn that nigga into one of us.
No. I'd say Randy would just give a nod.
Alrighty. As you go ahead and roll me.
I'm sorry, just really quick. I find it so funny. Everyone is like the worst time. The session already is like having a fucking like talking to his dad. Continue.
Roll me a d20 plus 3.
Okay. $14.
With that 14, you would, as you kind of held down, you would start to hear static on the other end, like a. And as the static kind of starts kind of coming in your ear a bit, you wait a couple of seconds, try to hold them again, and then nothing. And would you like kind of say I'm not getting anything?
Yeah.
So like you
No
would
feedback.
know,
No nothing.
as Randy says that, you know that to be weird because your planet has some of the like highest technology on this side of the galaxy. So for something to not be working, or for somebody to not be at their station, or not even be in hell, would be very weird. Aubrey kind of looks to you, Sule, and says, "Okay, so what do we know about this planet?" I'm just gonna tell you the information. All right, so there are two sides to your planet, Sule.
Hmm.
Um, there is the light side where the sun always resides, and the dark side. Now, one thing about Liluri is it does not spin.
Mm.
So there is a constant light side of the planet and a constant dark side of the planet. Some would even call it the dark side of the moon. You might get copyrighted for that. Okay. Um, but there's literally a light side and a dark side, kind of like if you think about it, a yin and yang sort of vibe. But I would say the kind of like the government, very much the government part of the world, the place where the most of the planet is run from, like kind of and the like more like government traditional places, lighter side. That is where like the big wigs are, the people who kind of run the planet, the government, all those good places. The place where you lived was on the dark side of the planet. That's where like your residential places would be. That's where probably most of your friends would be as well. Um, and you know that there's isn't much like there's like these places are have, out of this pun intended, night and day when it comes to like architecture, when it comes to like society, things like that. They're night and day. A lot of your friends and you lived on the dark side of the planet, um, and there's only one bridge that separates the two places. Um, Outside of that is just undiscovered. But on purpose, the rest of your planet is filled with lush forests and things like that that your people have said that they want to remain undiscovered because they don't want to fuck with any of the nature or any of the special things going on your planet. And the city, sorry, the city um, is called. One moment, if I can find it. Sujin.
Sushi.
That is the name
Like soju,
of.
but
Sujin is the name of the place where you are from, the night side of the planet. The light side of the planet is named Towashi.
can you put those in the side
Yes,
chat?
I sure can, girlie.
Thank you.
I was already typing it as soon as I said it because I was like,
Like I
you
said,
know what?
Takashi 6'9". Like, what the fuck? I have no idea.
Just a girl who can't spell. Thank you.
Of course. So you kind of relay information,
Hmm.
and Aubrey looks at you guys and he says, "Okay, we don't know what's going on right there down there. Nobody's answering hails. we have two options. Well, kind of more than a couple of options, but the two that I'm seeing just right now is we could break up into groups of try to hit both cities, cover the most ground. We could stay together, go to one side of the planet first, make our way over to the other side. Um, we could try to maybe send a probe down, but I'm not sure how our probe would do with. I'm not sure how technology would do on your planet, well, because we've never been there. Um, and yeah, does anybody else have any ideas? Anything?
I can see if I can get in contact with my friend.
Go for it.
I'm gonna call, what's her face? The
Uh,
blue girl, who I forget the name of, even though I named her.
it's okay. I forgot her name too as of right now.
We all did.
Um,
I know, let's give her a name like Padme or some shit like that.
I have it somewhere. Cecilia? Is that how you say it? I don't know.
what the heck?
I think that was it.
Okay.
Oh, I almost did it again with my feet hits the power button.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
We have a problem with that, dude.
What do you mean? Your
What?
foot hit the power? What?
He's done it like 5 times.
I have my like power cord. It's like right up against the wall, but I like to stretch my feet out. And sometimes my foot hits it, and it just turns off my computer.
Oh my.
This guy.
So I'm trying to keep my feet away from it. I'd say as you call, you would just see a screen of blackness. It's like it almost like picked up, but like nothing answers.
Mm-hmm.
A few moments go by before it just hangs up by itself.
Alright. It picked up, but there was nothing there. No one. And then it just hung up by itself.
Um. All right. Here's what I'm doing. No.
Yes.
How do you feel about you, Weston, and Randy going together?
Me, who, and Randy?
Weston.
That's fine.
Actually, Raven, why don't you go with
What?
them? Never mind.
Is this
Weston.
an order? Is this an order?
No. No.
I'd say Randy would definitely look up. like huh? her, she don't go.
Like Raven give out Randy a look like shut the fuck up.
I'd say Randy would just look up and just like, back, just like his hands up.
No, you're gonna lead this. You're gonna lead. Um, the three of you. The three of you are gonna go to the light side of the planet. See what you can find. Okay.
Indeed.
While me, Raven, and Sule are gonna go to the dark side.
I would raise my hand. Randy would
Say
raise his hand.
Yes, Randy.
He would say, look at Sule, he'd say, how the dark side of the planet?
how dark is the dark side of the planet, DM?
It
And
is.
I'd say, can you see in all the darkness? So is it like extremely dark? Are we talking like
It is
underdark
like-
dark?
It is like
Are we
on the
talking
dark,
like
dark.
Oh,
And I'd say Randy would say,
Wait.
wouldn't it be better if the people who all pretty much can light up go to the dark side?
I'd say Sule looks at you. I say Aubrey looks to you, Sule, and says, "Is that okay? Are we not going to like set off any alarms or anything? I don't want to scare anybody."
it,
He looks at you. You know that's fine.
okay. You. That is no. You. That is okay, but I'm from Susan, so if it's okay, I would like to go there.
Yeah, that's okay. All right, then we're gonna split it like this. Me, Randy, Sule, we're gonna go to the dark side because we can light it up, and Sule can naturally see better than us on that side. I'm sorry, Raven. It is in order this time. You know.
I'd say Randy would like mouth to Raven, like, sorry. Makes no sense, nigga.
So looks he giving Randy and Aubrey like what else? He's like,
Just be logical. Just be logical. Just be logical.
fuck up.
You gotta say the name.
I can hear you.
I'm sorry, you guys are going to be going to Tawashi, the light side. Now, I don't know how our signal is going to be on this planet. It seems like it's holding steady so far, but we all know that could change at any point. So, no mission right now. Save any survivors that you can. If you see Solaris, do not engage. It's okay to scout. Do not engage.
Understood.
Understood, Raven?
Understood.
Understood, Weston?
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, if you run into anything that seems like too much trouble, get back to the ship and try to radio us. But we do not leave this planet without any of us, okay? Try to save as much people as you can and kick some ass as much as you can. Azord authorization is authorized, so call them if you need them. But obviously, be careful. All right, that's all I got. Go kick some ass, save some lives. Sound good?
Yeah, good. Be careful, everyone.
God, that was very depressing. We're gonna work
Yeah,
on
it's
that.
a very.
Okay.
Okay, and I'd say he'd look at. I'd say he would look at Aubrey and he'd say, and I'd say like punch him slightly in the shoulder. He'd say, "Let's go to win."
Let's do it. All right. Let's have Randy and Raven. Roll me just a flat D20.
Play 3.
12.
Alrighty. Looks like we want to Tawashi first. As that happens, say each of you are teleported. One moment. Mm-mm. As each of you arrive, each of you would arrive here. As you guys arrive, it looks to be almost like a city in the clouds. Let me try to get you more of a street side view. The city streets would look something similar to this. Hold on. I'm not like that. Okay, let me just find what I'm thinking of then. You guys would arrive here. As you guys arrive, you wouldn't see anybody anywhere. I would say you can see like floating platforms moving above you. You can see people, not people, but you can see like billboards and things like that kind of all around you. And then around that you can see like this kind of like huge tall government building looking like almost like huge Senate building, makes sense, but they all look to be out of this made of this kind of this whitish marble. But as that happens, you don't see anybody walking along the streets. You don't see people talking. The weird thing is you don't see anybody. But you do see something. Can each of you guys roll me a d20 plus 1?
Hold on, I'm back, Kristen. What you say?
You're good. Can you roll me a d20 plus 1? Can Noel and Weston also roll me one as well?
Which one? Which one we roll?
A d20 plus.
Oh, you know, I got inspirations. I'm about to use my shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm using my inspiration.
Okay.
I'm gonna let that 14 stick.
Alrighty.
Yeah, there we go. That's better. That's better. 17 plus 1.
With
with
that,
+1, 12.
alrighty. I'd say each of you are able to see on one of the billboards. You can see this person here. Where is it? It says this on. It says this on the billboard. As this has this person here.
Wow, she's beautiful.
And as she's looking here, you can start to see, as you like look at her more, you can start to see similar like star patterns in her face, on her cheeks, on her chin, start to kind of move. Something similar to that you would see in Sula's face if you look at her long enough. As you start to look around a little bit more as well, you see this person here. Damn it, I just had it 1 moment. I keep just having shit and then clicking off of it. You see this person here. Looks like he's maybe looking at a fruit cart nearby. Not really too sure. I just see this person.
I'll look at Western know. Let's talk to him.
Weston Weston will nod his head.
As you guys go to approach, what do you say?
Hello.
Inspiration, Falcon. You need some.
Sir. Is everything okay here on the planet?
Sure, I guess. I mean, there's nobody around. You right?
Yeah. Have you met someone named Solaris?
No. Look, I'm just trying to get some ginger fruit, and you might want to too. You don't look to be from around here. They don't like outsiders here. So I would
Who's they?
the Aurora Born.
Oh. I didn't get your name.
Roll me a d20 plus 2.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna get his name. You won't believe what I got.
What?
A 3.
Yikes.
He says, "Look, I don't have time to chit chat. I'm just gonna take my ginger fruit and leave. You will be safe, though." And as you see, he starts to walk off. You can hear from behind him. Shao, is that you? Shao, no way, bud. That's Shao. Oh no fucking way, dog. Is you turn around, you would see this person here. Actually, I'm changing that casting right now. I'm not a fan. One moment. Game time play. Hmm. Thank you, person. No, can't do that. Yeah, I would do that. Do you see this person here? Kind of walk up. As he kind of comes and hits him on the side of the shoulder. Shao. You can't be out here at this time. It's curfew, dog. What did you think you were? I'm sorry. Is my friend bothering you here? As he kind of turns around back towards you.
No. And you are?
Oh, Lee. Who are you? You don't look new here.
You can call me RJ. Nice to meet you.
RJ. I think I've heard that somewhere before.
Really?
Yeah. You're not like a singer, are you?
No, not at all. No.
You got the face of one.
Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. But me and my friend, we have to get going here. Do you guys need directions somewhere or something?
Like I just look towards Western and Knoll, like looking like help. Or like talking to people.
You have any idea? Well, could you point us to where that lady, and he kind of points up to the billboard, where we could get an audience with her or maybe any of her delegates?
Oh, I think she's You don't want to speak with her, do you? She's a traitor.
Traitor?
Yeah, she's been lying to the entire planet.
The the the, the president?
Yeah, she's currently in lockup with the rest of the council.
Oh, well, that's a little shocking to hear. I, I'd hate to take any more time, but imagine I'm 10 years old. What did she do?
I mean, basically, I mean, sh- basically, I mean, I'm not from here myself, but basically, when we came to this planet, I mean, she was taking water from the people, taking food away. I mean, she's been storing them this entire time. I don't know if she's trying to escape or if she was trying to go inform somebody, but. And she's been lying about the stars. I mean, some of the most important things to these people. The stars outside of the planet, the whole solar system that people kind of talk about they're reborn from. She's been lying about it all. To the people of this place. I mean, gosh. I can't imagine.
Lying about the stars? Wait, so is there something wrong with the stars?
That's the thing. There is nothing wrong with them, but the people here, they believe that the stars are sacred. They're quite literally think they're born from the stars.
I mean, but so many of so many of the people here look like the stars themselves. How?
Yeah,
And then all of us, like Noel, would kind of like
you
step back and whisper to Weston, "Oh shit, is that racist?"
don't.
What's the bag? Whatever they think.
No, nothing's wrong with the stars, but magic is a thing where you're from, yes?
We have some very close magic adjacent things, but mysticism and sorcery isn't common across our entire planet. I'll just say that.
If you need any more. Actually, I'm headed to the government building now if you need help. I mean, maybe we could talk to the Madam President ourselves and get some answers.
That would help. Thank you. If it's on your way, I don't want to.
No, our shelter's right near. Feel free to come with.
Okay, lead the way.
Raven, can you roll me a d20? Just a flat d20.
Mm-hmm.
Go for it, man.
What the fuck? Let's open my rolls now. A 9.
9. With that 9, you don't see it. As you guys follow along, you guys start to make your way through this commercial district to the government district. But as that happens, we're going to change pace a bit. as we're going to switch over to our Sujin team. One moment. As our other team arrive, Sula, you recognize the place where you guys arrived perfectly, as this is the place where you lived. As this is Fusion, a town covered in eternal darkness, but in parts of it has a very kind of pinkish glow. As you guys arrive, let me find a good picture. That scared the shit out of me, sorry. So you guys arrive here. Ooh, it's a cool picture. If it will load. You guys arrive here. I'd say it's snow on the ground, by the way. Which you have never seen before, Sule. Sule.
Mhm.
You're the only person that's not going to roll right now.
Yeah, I'm cool.
But Randy, both you and Aubrey are going to roll a 1d20 flat. You want to get at least above a 12. I got a 13. Would you like to use your inspiration?
Yeah.
Go for it, Kozo. Nice.
19.
I'd say you both can see somewhat. I'd say both of you morph. I'd say Sula, you can stay on morph if you want to, but in order to see the best, you both need to morph. Now, you both won't be rolling with disadvantage for any sight rolls, but you won't get any pluses to any sight rolls to see anything. It will all be just 1d20s for Randy.
Yeah, 7.
And no, you don't have to roll right now. No, you don't have to roll right now. I'm saying if you want to see like going forward in this place, it will just, instead of you getting any pluses or any disadvantages, it will just be flats.
Okay.
Now, Sule, you can choose to use advantage if you'd like to. There might be some certain parts where you can't see just because of the stuff that's going on here, but I'll let you know when that happens, okay?
Okay.
As you guys kind of arrive here as well, Sula, you kind of start to like look around. You know that you're on the southern part of Sujin. You live on the northern part. So you're going to have to do just a little bit of walking. As you're walking as well, I need Randy to roll me a D100. Now, if you get anything above a 50, you're nice.
There we go.
You're going to roll me a flat D20.
11.
That's good enough. That's good enough. Don't worry. Randy, for a unknown reason to you, which we're about to see in a second, but as you start to feel it, you feel a familiarity and power. You don't know where, you don't know kind of why, but it was a similar feeling to the first time you met Sevlin. But this almost feels different in a way that your mind can't quite put your finger on. About 40 feet away, as it kind of walks out, you see it. and you get the opportunity to duck or take cover if you like to, as it looks towards you guys' way. But you would see this person here walk out of the shadows. Would you like to take cover? Are you still trying to stay
Oh,
stealthy, or you
yeah.
don't care if you're
Yeah.
seen? Okay,
Yeah, of course I'm going to take cover.
gotcha. I know you may want to be like, oh, I don't care. I'm trying to bubble.
Well, no.
You
Why the
never
fuck
know.
would I see a ranger, a fucking
You never
psycho
know,
ranger,
man.
and want to squabble?
You never know, man. I say as you get back, I say you kind of push Sule and Aubrey into like a classic alley. Um, as he walks by, Aubrey whispers to you and says, "That's a psycho ranger.
Oh, that's what they're called. Great.
You've met one."
No,
I told
it's
you
a
about
hard
it.
thing. Yeah.
Okay. Psycho Rangers, they're crazy strong.
Completely tacky. Look at that
Yes.
suit.
I think
Seriously, that is nothing for his ass. It's ridiculous.
Why are you looking at it? Are you?
I mean, come on, look at it. If you're gonna rock the same color as me, you gotta represent a little bit.
Okay, I guess so. But you could see he goes to one building, and it's like one of your friends' family's shop as he lights it on fire, Sule.
Yeah.
And then you can hear like a laugh come from come from underneath his mask as he walks deeper up the street.
Very crazy strong, meaning all three of us wouldn't be able to take him on at once.
If we had to fight one, if each of us had to fight 3 one-on-one fights, it could really go either way. And that's at full power.
It could really go either way.
And that's at full power.
So it's 50-50.
Yeah. Randy, I'm gonna let you know right now. This is what it's about right here. We haven't fought a harder villain thus far, other than them.
No, we gotta continue to see what he's gonna do before we fight him. Trust me, we gotta analyze him first.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta know the weaknesses and everything like that of your enemy. I can't just go running right in.
Mm-hmm. As you guys start to creep a little bit more. Now, Sule, would you be more interested in your friend's home that sent you the signal, going towards there, or would you be more interested in going towards your family's home?
My family.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to roll me a flat d20.
12.
Okay. One moment. One moment, just waiting on a reply. Tokyo, if you're around, can you check the message I just sent you? As you make it out of the alley, you start kind of making your way towards the you start making your way towards the your family's home. And Aubrey contacts you, Selene says, "Is this place usually this quiet? Is it usually like this?" I mean, obviously, no, probably not with the Psycho Winter walking around, but is this how it usually supposed to be, or am I totally right?
Is it usually quiet?
No, this place is bustling.
Okay. No, this is usually it's really busy. This is not normal.
Okay. Sokka, we're gonna roll another flat d20. We got a 6.
5.
Okay, we both don't see it. Sule, you're gonna roll me a d20 with advantage.
Okay.
Your microwave's done.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. I barely heard it.
That's crazy that you can hear me. Wild. Alright. That was terrible. I got a 9.
9. With that 9, you don't see it as well. As you guys start to kind of creep along, in your way, you would each see as well this person. Like there's like billboards and stuff like that, very much kind of how the other place was, on the other side of the other side of this place. But you would see this person here. One moment. Searching through my huge folder. Actually, Sokka, I'm gonna ask you to roll me one more flat d20. You guys.
I'm just gonna re-roll that because I wanted that one. 14.
Okay. With that, you would see this kind of painted on one of the walls. Why is it not? It's like I click on it and then it like doesn't load. One moment. You would see this here painted on one of the walls. Obviously, the person isn't standing here, but you would see this.
Deja vu.
And where that arrow is actually a trash can.
Go towards the trash can. I'm sorry, I forgot. I don't know why I for that. I'll slowly go towards the trash can.
Would you like look inside?
Yeah.
Okay, as you look inside, you would see. You would see somebody looking, and I'd say it looks exactly like this through your helmet. You see this person inside looking at you like
What the
How's it
fuck?
going?
Say what? Say one more time, sorry.
He said, "Hey, how's it going?
Hi.
You want me to close this back up, or?"
Yes, me and Mary like our alone time.
Yeah. You'd slowly close it, and he said, and then slowly back away. And I'd say he looked towards Sule. Is it like a regular custom for like people to like hide in trash cans here?
Not at all, Sule.
No, that's really... That's kind of gross.
I just what you do. I do think this is a beautiful planet. Just so you know, this is a great planet. Yeah, let's to the next thing.
As you guys start to walk a little bit more, Aubrey looks at you, Randy, and he says, "I'm not getting signal to the other team. Can you try?"
Yeah, of course, try.
I'd say you try, even with your, hacking expertise. Nothing goes through.
So, like, ask you,
Yes.
you think the power or anything is out here in this whole entire area?
Seems to be working fine. Sule, from what you're looking through.
It seems to be working okay.
Odd. All right. So nobody's here, other than a guy in a trash can and a secretary.
Sule.
Yeah.
Are you morphed?
Yes, I think she would be.
Go. You feel something kick you in the back as you go flying into a wall.
Ow.
Something faster than you could even, both probably Randy and Aubrey could even see, quickly stands over you. And as this thing stands over you, you feel something different, but familiar, as you feel this coldness creep up your back.
Oh my fucking god.
This would be unbeknownst to Sule, but Yanni, what would you say as you stand over Sule?
Wait, you said
I fucking knew it.
Say that one more time. I can't hear you too well.
I cannot hear Tokyo at all.
Really? Hold on.
It's like cutting in and out.
Can you hear me now?
No, not
That better?
like kind. Yes, I think so.
Can you hear that a lot better?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's better. Yep.
Okay.
Thank you.
I think she would say, "Welcome home, Ranger."
As you would see this standing over you, Sule. Randy. You would feel a hand on your neck, on the back of your neck, not gripping you, but almost putting it there to let you know that it's there. As you hear another voice say, Don't you go anywhere. Is you? Would you kind of turn to see who's behind you, Randy, or try to like turn your
Oh,
head as best as you can?
I was told to not go anywhere, so I'm not really gonna go anywhere.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. I'd say, but you see from your peripheral, you see like this person has his hand on their hand on your shoulder, also having a gun pointed at Aubrey's back of Aubrey's head. But as we go back over to Sule on the ground, so lightly drifts throughout this place. But this is colder than anything that you've ever felt before. Sule. What else would you say to her? Now that you finally have her where you want her, Yanni.
Hope you like the what we got for you. We didn't have time to run out to get anything extravagant, so I hope this does what it needs to do.
Sorry, could you say that again?
So she says, "I'm sorry, we didn't have time to go out and get, anything extravagant, but I hope these fireworks will do."
What do you want?
I don't want anything. Just some quality time, hanging out with some friends. We're friends, right? All
No.
of us. Oh, it stings. It stings. Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, nice place you got here, honestly. Just beautiful. I mean, it was so nice. It was so inviting.
What did you do to them?
I didn't do anything. I'm just here having fun. No. I'm not the one in charge of the bigger picture. Me.
What did your boss
Just
do
here to
to
make
them
sure.
then?
Oh, I don't. I'm just here to make sure you don't interrupt anything.
Hmm.
Well, fine, let's just have some fun. Listen, when we're done, we'll just have the whole. We're making our own little, ice fort over here. You like snowmen, don't you? I'm one of the funny thing. People here have never seen snow before, so we had to bring Christmas, right? The spirit and everything. I think she would turn and look towards Randy and Aubrey. She's like, they seem to be excited about it as well. Look at them. They're probably stiff with excitement. Look at them.
Oh, hey, Yanni.
Yanni.
Hi, boys.
That's nice. Really nice suit. I mean, did you make that yourself, or
Really
Did you
like the
get
color.
that?
It brings out the seriousness in your eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a gift. Thank you. It was a gift. Very nice gift, actually.
Really like the
Glad you
claws
noticed.
too.
Oh, thank you. You know, something that could finally fit some books inside it. You know, I really like the details. Looks, guys. Looks like you guys can just jump head first to this one, didn't you? Now look, now everything over here is gonna be destroyed, but at least you guys made it before the party was over. How about we just make things more comfortable? I think Yanni would try to uh, encapsulate like their lower hands, legs in ice.
As you kind of shoot this ice beam. I don't know what we're gonna see. Okay.
Well, I need a roll.
I'd say as this ice beam goes off, I say Aubrey says no. Right. I'd say what do you can do here, Randy?
You already know what I'm gonna do. I'm a supernova, kind of.
As you flame on, you get up out of here as you take off. As you would see as well, whatever was behind you takes off after you in a similar fashion. As you can see, as you now can tell, the Psycho Orange, or whoever it was is like on your tail behind you.
I'm
As
in game, fucker! You fucker! He would say.
He says, "Shut up and work, bitch."
Shut up and work, bitch. That's how you sound.
As you guys are flying throughout the air, this is gonna be a simultaneous switch of the two. As we cut back to Yanni and Aubrey and Sule. As Aubrey kind of like rolls out of the way of the ice shot. Attack. Yanni. You don't have to do this.
Zero speech. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't want to fight you.
All right. Hitting those a few more marks to hit them, but we can't keep doing this. So we could just
Okay.
You know.
Hey, all right. Okay, you asked for it. When you wake up with a headache, just know I warned you.
Hey, if you wake up at all,
Are you now fully facing Aubrey at this point?
yeah.
Okay. Sule,
Mm-hmm.
you have a chance here to escape and go check on your family without any of both of them following you. You can take it, but you do know, and Aubrey would be okay with it. I'll let you know Aubrey's not gonna be pissed at you or anything. But you have the chance to go and check on your friend without them following you. But you'd be leaving Aubrey to fight by himself. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna help.
Like I said, okay, you're gonna help Aubrey.
Aubrey because, you know, my family needs me, but so does my Earth family. You know, my team.
Yeah. Good deal.
Also, kind of want to punch Johnny. You know.
I'd say at this point, Sule gets up and joins Aubrey by his side. All right. We're gonna switch between two different combats right now. Sokka, you're gonna roll me a flat d20 real quick. Okay. We're gonna go Sule. So it's gonna go this way. And I'm about to change the music, don't worry. This will be fight 1. It will be... Let me adjust that so it doesn't get confusing. Now, you can shoot to the ground, Randy, just so you know, or this can be a full-on aerial dogfight, Human Torch-ish kind of fight, which both would be sick as hell. But I'll just let you know.
Mm-hmm.
Let me find us a little ambience in a minute. Ain't nobody doing shit like this, man. Sorry. Let's see here. I'm so glad I found this. Oh, what you bitch. Wait, Sokka, you said if it's on a playlist, what do I have to do again if I'm trying to play a song?
You have to you
go
don't
to the share link.
top link. Yeah, go to the share link, not the
Okay.
top link.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right. Sule, how do you want to attack Sokka on Silver first?
Alright. Sorry, just a quick question, because I'm a bit lost.
No, go for it.
We know Psycho Silver is Yanni?
At this point, yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. Just wanted
Or you can make your best guess. And plus, Randy called her, said, "Hey, Yanni."
Yeah, hey, okay, yeah. I just wanted to double check, because I was a bit
Yeah,
confused.
yeah.
Thank you.
Of course, girly.
Alright. I want to... Let me see. Man, it's been so long. I want to do something that, like... Oh yeah, I want
Also-
to... What?
Go ahead.
No, you go first.
Go ahead. No. This can wait till after your turn. Go
Okay.
for it.
I want to, just try and punch her.
Right, you're going straight for
Yeah.
a punch on the helmet.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Both of you go ahead and roll me a d20 plus 4.
Let's do 20 plus 1.
Plus 4.
Plus 4.
Okay. Well, I don't know what my D20 is, so
Man, fuck that, I'm using inspo.
I got 18.
What'd you say?
18.
19?
18.
18, okay. Alright, I'm using inspo again. That ran off my thing. 19. Wait,
19.
plus
Nice.
4. Whatever. You know.
Alrighty. I say
23.
as Sule rushes in,
Oh, yeah,
tell me
Sule.
how you want to hit her. Just go for it straight. Just crack on the crate. Oh, you want to do like, oh, I like that.
Yeah!
You go off somersaulting yourself in the air and go straight down onto her.
Soleil.
Straight fist. Did she scream like that rageful scream?
Yes.
She does, and she goes right on that chin as Psycho Silver kind of stumbles back a bit. Sue, roll me a D10.
D10, D10.
Woo!
4.
You take 4 points of damage as Sule checks you right in the chin. As we go over to Yanni, what would you like to do here? Before you do, maybe since you are using your shields, you have 3 times this combat that you can either choose to deflect an attack just automatically that you would have gotten hit with, or make an attack hit. Now, I will let you know, every time that you use one of these shields, it's going to fuck you up very bad mentally every time that you choose to use these 3. You can either choose to use them no times this combat, or you can choose to use all 3, and at this point, it's going to be very hard to save you. For you to come back mentally from all of this. They'll make you more powerful, but it's at the risk of your mind being driven deeper and deeper into madness. So you're aware. But it is your turn. What would you like to do here?
Well, I love that Sule is putting up this fight. Thank you so much. Because I was like, man, if nobody fights, I'll be mad.
No, you're really throwing ass.
No, I'm glad. I'm glad to get to finally get to see Sule go off. I'm actually more excited about it than anything. So, okay. All right. So as she see, I think she's gonna. Yanni would just after she like I would say she slid her back like she slid back and like on her knees slide back. But she's gonna hold on, let me get the genre. Hold on. That almost hit the Fortnite dance. I ain't gonna lie, that was crazy. She's gonna oh, I see you came to play. I'm glad I wasn't gonna have to force you to do this. And then she's gonna see her like gather up as much ice energy as she can. You're gonna see it glow around, and you can see her do this. And she's gonna hit the ground and propel like spikes of ice towards Sule, but in their general direction.
Damn. Alright, go Buffy Glare on me D20 plus 4.
Oh.
Oh god. That's like my 3rd nat one today.
20.
Nat one. And I'm keeping it because I kinda like that she's so... You know, she's hurt, so let's keep it.
Respect that.
Also, I only have 1 inspiration left, so.
Sorry. Alright, what did everybody get?
Slave 20.
Nat 1.
Okay. Nat 1. Alright. Go ahead and roll me a D10. Psycho Silver. And that was towards Sule, correct?
Technically, in the direction of both of them.
Okay, well then I'll have Aubrey roll to see if he can defend the floor. He was not. Square roll me D10.
So wait, so you want me to use? Hold on. Which one do you want me to use? The 10th place one or the?
Say one more time?
Do you want me to use the 10th place one or no?
Yeah, roll a D10.
Yeah, but okay. You know, I'm just gonna do it in here.
Like
said
not the
1d10 what?
percentile, but 1d10.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, 1d10.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought I said d10.
You did. It's a 7.
Okay.
It was just a flat D10, right?
Yeah, there's a flat d10.
Yeah. Okay. 7.
As Aubrey, they both take 7 points of damage as they are hit with a wave of ice.
Okay.
As we go over to Aubrey kind of stumbles back into a wall. As he kind of rushes towards you, see if I can find a cool one. As he kind of comes and goes for a kick right in the stomach to Psycho Silver. He kind of goes something like this. You want an automatic dodge?
No, I want to try to dodge it.
Okay, yeah.
If I get hit by it, I get hit by it.
Yeah, we're always going to roll this.
Is it a fat D20?
Yeah, do a D20 plus 4.
Okay, 14. So you got me.
Alrighty. Is me receiving 10? Take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
As you go right into a wall. And as that goes up, the camera pans up to the sky. As Randy...
What do you mean, what?
Oh, I thought you were saying like, I'm trying to. I'm like, no, I don't want to.
I'm teasing him. I'm teasing him.
Nice. And it goes up, Randy. I'd say you are currently like taking off, flying as he's like chasing after you. Would you like this to kind of stop to attack, or would you like this to all be while you're trying to like, get away from him?
What does it look like? The area? Or am I just like in the sky?
Yeah, you're in the sky, very open. Not much around for you to. There's some floating platforms every now and then, but you're fully in the sky. There's like nothing to worry too much about up here.
Okay. Okay. What am I gonna do here? How's the ground look?
I'd say you can see just like snowy buildings. There's a few.
We're staying in the sky then. I don't want any.
Okay.
What's it called? I don't want any. What's it called?
Abandoned, if that makes you feel any better.
Is it abandoned, or do they mostly look abandoned?
You can roll a d20 and see.
Okay.
I made d20 plus, or just a flat d20.
Well, I have the high ground.
Yeah, but
I'm sorry. Yeah, that was a joke.
Yeah, I know.
I was being serious.
Said it, I was like, okay, he's bullshit. But that's like also this nighttime as well. This darkness all around you. So you guys are like two like almost like if you look at this fight from far away, it looks like two like burning comets flying through both of the skies.
Is there like a castle? Is it like an empty castle that looks like abandoned?
You know what? Sure.
Okay. Is there like a top of it?
You know what? Sure.
Then I would say he would immediately go to the top of the castle, like the top, like the pointy part of a castle, at the tippy top. So yeah. I'm gonna let him attack first, but I'd say Randy would go to the top, and as he goes to the top, he'd look at him. He would say, "It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground!" As he puts his hands out. But I'm gonna let him attack first. I want to see how he attacks.
Okay, got you. As I say, he. A moment, let me. Oh, there's not a gift for that. Damn it. Let me see this thing. I'd say as he's kind of like flying near you, you can see he just kind of takes one of his fingers as he's flying behind you and sends fire right towards your way. But you can see it's like a medium-sized bolt, almost like trying to test you to see like. To him, this you can tell for him this is more so of like he wants to see if you're really like that or not. But he is definitely aiming at you. But
Yeah, of course.
you can tell this is not an attack to kill. Go ahead and roll me a d20 plus 4. It's only 6.
14.
14. As you dodge out of the way. Easily at that. That's a little baby coming at you. You kind of quickly swerve out of the way. How do you want to attack back?
I'd say I'm just gonna try to like grapple him while I'm in the air somehow.
Alrighty. And I'd say as you go to grapple him, go ahead and roll me d20 plus 4. You're trying to like take him to the ground?
Yeah.
Gotcha. And you're great.
Only 10.
As I say, you go to grapple him, he kind of kicks you off. But I say your plan of you throwing him, like taking him down into the castle, is actually turns into him going towards the castle. Almost kind of like he kind of thought that you would do something similar to this. As he kind of flies to the castle as well. As this first round of combat goes on, we're actually going to switch back over to our light side, our Tagawa team. Give me one moment. Great combat me. Noel, Raven, and Weston, are you guys here?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
As you guys follow this guy, each of you would start to see it start to grow more stormier outside. And as you get closer and closer, these like wind would start to hit harder and harder. As the guy says, "Hey, don't worry, we're almost there. Actually, no, we are here." As you guys walk to a building, as it would look something similar to this right here. If I can find it. Yes. So, you guys will be walking to this kind of middle building. Actually, I lied 1 moment. here. As you guys walk here, imagine this is daytime. As you walk here, you would see this man standing. As he looks to all of you, you see this man, this man here. Hi. Are the rest of you... Is there anybody else coming? As you can see, Shao, the man from before, looks to him and says, No. No. It's just them. As he kind of looks at all of you, he says, Wait. You guys are the prostitutes. Right?
Yeah.
Great, great. You all would help very much. The Madam President, just come with me inside and let's get out of this storm, this high storm, why don't we?
Okay.
As you guys walk inside, you both all wouldn't be able to hear it from the windy storm outside. Which shall... This is one of those scenes where the players don't see, but the audience does. As the camera kind of zooms out, Shao walks to this man's side and says, The other psychos have engaged the other rangers, sir. He kind of nods and says, Thank you. And he says, Sir, there's just these 3 Solaires. He says, Thank you. As all of you walk into the building. That's where we're going to end today's session.
Oh
Yeah!
my god.
Mm.
You need to send cliffhangers. I don't love them, but hate them.
I would keep it
Oh my
going
God.
if I didn't have to go pick up my wife.
Yeah, I got you. Oh my god.
Alright, let's roll some D20s, gang.
It's nuts. Oh, I got a nat one.
13. Let me put in the switch.
Same.
Hey, 20! Chat, let us know your favorite part. No, I'm not. No, fuck. Why did I say chat? Hey guys.
Oh.
If y'all have any favorite parts, let us know in the chat.
Let us know, gang. Alrighty.
Forever hold your peace.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and say mine because I have to go pick up my wife who is currently out with her friends. And I do not want her to be by herself.
Cute.
So,
we love a supportive husband.
Mm-hmm.
We do indeed. What the hell is this? Hold on. That is definitely not Wars 4K music and ambience.
I mean,
One moment.
I mean,
Yes, it is, man. That's the new one.
I mean,
No, it's not. No, I mean, no.
if you think about it,
I'm not want to think about it. That's the thing.
Yeah, bro. It's the leak. It's the leak sound from the new series.
I mean, it is very Star Wars-ish.
You would have been in space.
That's Snake Jazz.
Yes, I have.
You would have been no Star Wars. Nigga.
It's a little bit better. All right. My favorite parts. Wow, what a session. Um, just the from the moment it started, it was like, okay, I like how we got to go around. Everybody got to see Randy kind of talking to his dad. Obviously saying goodbye. We'll see him again. And I just love how supportive Randy's dad is. You know, obviously.
Can I go to his team?
Say what?
Can I go to his team?
His
No.
team? No.
I'm asking for a transfer.
No. Trade.
Okay.
No,
Trade
no.
request denied.
Trade
no
request
trade clause on
denied.
there.
Yeah, we got to trade his balls on you, sir, because. But no, just how supportive his dad is really nice. Of course, I sure hope he
Ooh.
lives.
Damn.
Fuck.
Sure, I can
Yeah.
get traded.
No.
Really great. Really fun.
Hey, I'll sign him if you just, you just gotta let him. I'll sign him.
No. We got no trade clause on him. He's
but
stuck
no.
here for 5 years.
And then going and seeing Raven's point of view and her just chaotic house, love that. And then also just seeing Sule and Noel's relationship, and just their dynamic with Grandma Glepner and Grandpa Glepner. Just seeing how much they both care about them as well. It's just amazing. And then going and seeing Weston's point of view to everything, going to the opera house, finding out, what the fuck was going on with Weston, Aubrey telling Sule, hey, this is happening. And then kind of everybody finding out what's happening or what happened with Yanni. And then going to a planet, cool, really cool that like I got to come up with that lore. I wanted it to kind of be more so Asian themed for Ember. I'm glad that we got to do that. Also glad we got to throw in some stuff that we really enjoy, which is Honkai Star Rail. Yes.
Yes.
So really glad we got to make that as well, and just everything was just great today. You guys killed it. I have to slide. I'm gonna be listening in, so just let me know. But you guys did great. You guys know how to do this by now, so you got it. But anyways,
You
I
killed
love you
it.
all. Thank you, girlies. May the power protect you. Thank you guys so much for watching. I love you. Bye bye.
Wow, I don't have to fix any cams. This is so nice. Alright, who next?
Me.
Alright. Do you want to go first or you want me to go first?
I can go first.
Okay, perfect. I didn't know when to go first.
I would piggyback on some of the stuff that Kristen said, because like Randy's dad might be my favorite, one of my favorite NPCs. Like he is a mood. And like how the clapback swear with each other. He's like, remember this shit. I'm your dad, no matter what. And I'm trying to look back at my notes. And also, like Raven speaking to Sora, because he hasn't really done that much. Harper and Sule getting together,
Yes!
girl dinner, and also like the moment between, like, even though that broke Raven, just like finding out about her dad, she just thought like, okay, doing good in life except for parents and shit. Find out, okay, he's might not be dead, he been alive all this time. Then like getting lower, like to lies and everything, finding about Yanni all at the same time. So I was just thinking like, oh, okay, so like it's like fuck everything and fuck everybody except for the people that didn't piss her off. I think the only people who didn't was Randy and Sule and Aubrey. And also the moment with the whole thing with Weston, Zay, you killed it. I think that's one of my favorite moments you did as Weston. The whole thing. And yeah, that's it.
Slay. Alright, my turn. Alright, getting Harper as my girlfriend. I love women. Yeah. Girl dinner. Finding out in character about Yanni and seeing Raven's reaction to, and Raven finding out about her dad at the same time. I have been thinking about how Sule would react at for a while, but I ended up not. I honestly had no idea how she was gonna react, so I just kind of like went with what felt right in the moment. And I kind of like how it turned out, because I knew I wanted her to crash out at some point, but I didn't know if I wanted her to crash out when she found out or like later on. And so I liked how it was like sadness and betrayal, and then the betrayal then turns into the anger and the crash out. I like that. And then Raven just like not believing it. I liked kidnapping Weston while making Phantom of the Opera references. That was fun. I was excited to kidnap him, and I love Phantom of the Opera, so that was cool. Liluri, lore drops. My Asian heart is happy. Yippee. And my gay heart is also happy from Pretty Lady President. I like the Sule crash out. That was fun. I was thinking about like as soon as that, I didn't really plan it this way, but as soon as like that scene ended where Aubrey told her, I was like, I think she would go to the med bay and crash out. But then we went to kidnap Weston, so I was like, okay, let me save it for after. And then when Christian was like, is there anything anyone wants to do? I was like, this would be a good time to go to the med bay and crash out. And it kind of just escalated from there. It was great. And then Weston trying to reason with her. And she's just kind of like, let me crash out. In my mind, like, I was thinking, crash out, queen, you deserve it. And that's kind of where I was going with that. But Weston trying to, like, stay calm. You did great, Zay. Because I know you can get worked up about things, and you did great staying calm through the whole day. Yeah, and then I knew Yanni was gonna show up on my planet, but I didn't think we would know it was Yanni, so I kind of like knowing it's Yanni, and then fighting her knowing it's her, you know. And she's just kind of like sprung up on us.
Well, I don't think you guys are actually supposed to know it was me. It was just because Randy said it was. So he had just said that. So I think it was supposed to be held off a little bit longer.
Yeah. But I kind of like that it was revealed so early on, because that makes it more exciting. And then I like sticking with Aubrey, cause like they're her family too, you know. Yeah. And I think she feels after the betrayal, she feels like, you know, she wants to be there for the team. Except she is mad at Weston right now. but she wants to be there for the team. Because she lost a sister. Sad. Anyways, who's next? I think it's Ko-Fi.
Okay.
Yes.
Enjoyed session, definitely. Liked having Grandma Glepner back. That's like a grounding element of Noel's character, which I believe allowed Noel to be a bit more clear and objective about what was happening around him. I enjoyed Weston's strong return, and like with his earlier departure, he gives his words to Sule. He says what he can to Sule, but just like he was allowed to cope in the way he thought was appropriate, Sule is still allowed to cope in the way that she thinks is appropriate. Same with Raven. She is allowed to distance herself from Noel, coping in the way that she believes is appropriate.
That was a beautiful summary. Very well said.
Yes. I will say that, like I said, with Noel being a bit more objective, Noel has not missed at all that Yanni has made a similar mistake that he made. The only different result being was that people that were close to y'all were affected. So Noel is going to have some serious words about the objectivity of the team once we're all able to come back together, because Noel's mistake led to the death of, to the Rangers, faceless strangers in another continent, or in a more serious case, the other SPD Rangers, which in truth we barely knew. That was a bond that was more so taken away from. We barely knew L in the red SPD Rangers. So I feel like there's a parallel being drawn here where Yanni made a mistake that affected people directly. Noel made an equally severe, if not critically more severe mistake that did not harm anyone we knew personally. And Noel is not missing how it's being handled, and he's not pleased by that. He will have words to say about that. But like I said, I like that everyone is allowed to cope with this in their own way. I also like the parallel of Yanni suspecting that telling Noel would cause him to react and want to fight her, but he did not. On the other hand, when the others find out, they're all right. Sule is ready to fight. Raven is ready to distance herself, and she's upset with Yanni as well. I like that we're having Ranger versus Ranger combat and not in like a fun platonic sparring way. Like, this is real combat. Like, blood is going to be drawn and lives may be taken. I don't know what's going to happen. But yeah, it's and also the very convenient plot point of keeping Noel away from the Psycho Rangers continues. So yeah, just fantastic session overall. This, for the first time, even though I know this is like, obviously this is all role play, this is all improv, this felt like a well written narrative that built upon several character points and like plot points from previous seasons. That's all I have to say.
Real. You killed it today, Ko-Fi.
Thank you.
Alright, who's next? Oh wait, I missed Tokyo. So, Tokyo.
My favorite parts were gonna be evil Yanni. That was gonna start the evil journey of. That's what I'm excited for. That was actually real. Like, yes, finally. Huh. I definitely I loved a I love this Sule crash out. Like I'm like finally Sule crashing out. Yes, fucking yes. Please. Oh, and so I love that she gets to like her like she really gets to fight it out with Yanni, like because I feel like Yanni knows like that she would it'd be nothing she could actually say that to make Sule like to even like express the guilt to Sule how she feels and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think that like Yanni knows like no she's go like it would only come to us fighting, and that's she's like I would rather us fight. I'd rather us fight, but like she wouldn't have wanted to do that on the ship. Like that was why another she didn't come back. Like she didn't want to. She knew it would be really no other way for them to talk about that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm glad it started with them doing that because like and at this point also she's already like expecting everyone to hate her. At this point in her mind, everyone does hate her because she knows that Aubrey told them everything.
Mm-hmm.
She told him to, like, you know what I mean? Like, fine, you know what I mean? So, that's at this point, she's like, yeah, they're already probably looking for me at this point. So who the fuck cares? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I love the scene that finally come to a head because I feel like, and you get to see the girlies get it. It's heartbreaking, but it's pretty hardcore at the same time because you get to see both of them fighting each other, but you know what I mean, but it's heartbreaking because those like because it is them both losing like them losing their sisters, you know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean, like then that sisterhood of those rangers, like it's already now it's broken apart, you know what I mean,
It's
and it's
okay, we
just
can
because of
make out
misunderstanding.
later.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, but yeah, no, I love those, and I loved it. It was the whole freaking Weston too. Even though he was like he knew Sule was going through it, he was trying to, you know, and trying to instill some wisdom. Like she's like it's apples to oranges. He's like, hey, but I know I can kind of get on your level. I
Mm-hmm.
love that comment, of course, because you could see the like Weston also have to deal with the same anger he used to give people too when he was really upset. So it's like I'm loving the duality of everything really. But yeah. I'm loving how this is going. Thank you guys for letting me be evil.
Of course. I mean, we didn't really have a choice, but of
It's
course.
true. It's true. You didn't really have a choice.
um.
But I promise I'll make you hate me.
Oh yeah. Don't worry. It's there.
That means
It's there.
the makeup sex is gonna be like way
That's
better
there.
now.
Yeah.
That means the makeup sex is gonna be so much better.
So true.
Ooh.
All right. Next
Hashtag girl dinner.
is. Next is Sokka.
Actually,
Okay. Goodbye.
thank you guys. Bye.
It was a cool session. I'm gonna dip too. See you later. Peace.
Okay. He hates us. Anyways.
And a few words.
Zay.
I wrote mine in phrases.
Amen.
I said, "How Rainy have a loving father already? Crazy." I put girl dinner. Damn, how they found Weston that fast? Damn, Weston. Yeah. Well, Sule angry. Let's try to talk to her. Hey, Weston, maybe you just shut up this time. Your words aren't working.
Oh
Still.
my god. He tried.
He did.
We're split into teams. Randy, Noah, Weston. Okay. Randy wants to be Darth Vader, I guess. Raven's talking to weird people. Weston, don't you say a single word. Oh, they see Silver Cycle Ranger. That is cool. Is Yanni? Well, no way they start fighting. Oh, they're fighting. That's great. Oh, and then I put, we're walking into a suspicious room. Nothing can go wrong here. Cliffhanger. Well,
Yeah. Nice.
but here's on the West. It's just shut the fuck up. And West just isn't going to talk, bro.
No.
You gotta think. So Weston, he left because his words wasn't working. It made things worse. But I think after that conversation was too late, he's like, yeah, my words is still making things worse. I'm gonna just shut up now.
No, it's not. It's not like that.
He joined up the heat of everything blowing the fuck up. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Alright, I think that was everyone.
Yeah, Christian left. We don't know how to close this out.
Okay, I got it. Alright, Blue said, Sule going crazy on everyone and even destroying the ship. She went crazy on everybody. And Yanni coming back as Psycho Silver. Slay, thank you. Alright. I hope everyone is having a good day, year, night, existence. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, may the power protect you. Oh, we're gonna raid Isha.
Hey, go to sleep, y'all.
We're gonna raid Isha, so stick around after credits. Alright, may the power protect you.